Hello. Hello. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I rushed as soon as I could. I'm so sorry. Things got busy, but we are good. I am here. I am so sorry. But hello. Hello, gamer. How are you? I am okay, Ninja. How are you, bud? Ah, my god. And hello, Big Man J. How are you? And hello, Raven. My throat is doing okay. It's okay. Somewhat. It's getting better. I've been trying to regulate my medication here and there, but I have to do a few checkups here and there as well. But so far, not too bad. Today's the day. Today's the day. That's right, 6 Deep. Welcome to the stream, by the way. How are you? Welcome, everyone. Yes, today is the day we beat P5. I'm excited. Aren't you guys excited? I am. Oh, I am very excited. I am just sorry. I rushed home because I wasn't uh home earlier. I was out. I had to take care of some things. And, oh my god. Oh, my ears. Oh god. Oh. Okay, we're good. Thank you for the 6 Deep. But yeah, no, I had to take care of some things. That's why I was out. I'm very sorry though. But thank you for sharing what the fuck. Yeah, I know. That was 60. Well, it is indeed loud. Yep, it is very loud. I did put the warning. Oh boy. But yes, I am back. We are back for some more Hollow Knight gameplay. Oh boy. And also, so far, by the way, from the votes, so far the one that's the highest vote is Darkest Dungeon. And close to second is Omori and 9 Souls. So that's exciting. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that you guys are interested in wanting me to play those. But I do see that Doom 0 votes. Because there was someone that recommended it way back. So I was like, okay, I'll put that too. And I was like, okay. But yes, all right. Let's get some Hollow Knighties. Hollow Knighties. There we go. Oh, let me just turn up BGM. There we go. We are good. Perfect. All right. Now, let's do this P5 run. We're immediately jumping straight to P5. I'm not getting to toss my mental into Absrad Ascended. We're just gonna straight up jump into it. But yes, no, I hope everyone is doing okay. How is everyone doing so far today? While you're streaming, I just want to scroll with. Probably not gonna stay long, gotta sleep. Oh, hello, boy Kizzer. Welcome to the stream. No worries, mate. I also started very late, so. But thank you for stopping by, mate. Frolics and tosses catnip everywhere. Yeah! Give me the catnip. Hello, Cleric. How are you, by the way? You guys should check out Carrot Cleric. He's pretty dope as well. He does streams. He's way better than me. So you guys should check him out. I am but a lowly low boy. Oh god! I do not have. Oh god! I don't have the the bot set up properly. I should have that properly set up though. It will happen. I swear. It will happen. What? Scrumptious. Oh. Okay. We hit those. Come on, one more. Nice. Okay, but yeah, no, I'm really hoping to beat P5 by tonight. This is the day. Today is the stream. I say that every night. No, actually, no, this is one of the few streams I've said that. Just because we didn't really get to reach much of... Oh god. He's mad! He's going apeshit crazy! Ah, okay, let me just fall into the damn thorns, now shall I? Hold on, the fuck is Anatoly? Anatoly is not worth, I think, a lot. Because that one's a long sound. But I also thought about what James said. I think it was you, right, James? That mentioned about, like, something that the whole channel or chat can work on towards. In terms of, like, pooling channel points and stuff. I thought about that. I was like, oh, yeah, I should work on that. Maybe get some fun activities and stuff happening. It was me. Yes, it was you. Hello, Scott Vulture. How are ya, bud? Welcome to the stream. How are ya? But yeah, you mentioning that gave me some ideas. So I was like, you should put those into effect. It's just that at the moment, busyness is taking up most of my time. But I do want to spend some time with it and setting up some things. This is the day funny without at least 2-hour egg practice impossible. Avazir here to talk shit. How dare you? I gotta see this. The Karpov clip, dude, is a hobby, man. Take your time. Thank you very much, big man. It is a hobby, but I do wanna. I mean, if it ever takes off, then you know, I would absolutely focus on it and give it a lot more of my time than what I already have. If I could, why not? Why not? But at the moment, yes, it is practically a hobby. And hello, Jake. How are ya? Welcome. How are ya? Let's go. We rushed through these. Oh. Ah! You ever play any fighting games for? I do. Well, not good at it. I button mash. Tekken 8 or was it Tekken 8? Yeah, Tekken 8. Oh god, Tekken 8 or Tekken 9? The recent one, the newest one. That's the one I've played. I was thinking of doing stream for it, but I was like, I don't know. I'm not that good at it really, so I just played it on my own. But yes, I have played some fighting games. Get out of the floor there, boy. Get out of the floor there, buckaroo. Can you Korean backdash? No, I cannot. I cannot. I tried. It's not me. It's just not me. I am not good. Okay, I'm tired of shit. I gotta try and sleep tomorrow. Good night, y'all. Good night, Kizzer. I wish you the best of sleep. But thank you for stopping by despite the... Oh god. Despite the challenges, I appreciate you stopping by. Oh! Go in the corner. Think about what you've done. Hello? Hello? Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. We are okay. But yes, no, I cannot Korean backdash. I'm not even sure what that tech is. Oh god. Is that an actual Tekken? I don't really pay attention much to it. I'm sure you're more knowledgeable in this area than I am. Maybe once, if I do play Tekken one day, I'll try and like understand a lot of things by it. But I just played for casual play. So I don't know if it's stream worthy. But of course, if I end up streaming it, then you know I'm gonna learn as much as I can. Oh God, the brothers. What? Oh, okay. Golly. Maybe I should have drank some coffee. Maybe that would have been perfect. He dead. I actually don't need coffee. Never mind. I dashed that. I swear I did. It is, yes, a regular backdash, just back. Then after that, the game has a delay to cancel. It can down back. Oh, that one. Okay, I am familiar with what that is. I didn't know that's what it was called. Oh, okay. I keep getting beat shit out of my out of people whenever I play it on an arcade. I used to play it on arcade back in the day. I would I would try and copy whatever they did. Oh God. But yeah, no, that was one of the things that they would do, and it would mess me up so bad. Because I just button smash, right? And then they would take the game really, really seriously. And whenever I do beat them, they would ask for a rematch. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what you're trying to prove. I'm not good at this game. And I would play, my main guy is King, because he's dope. I like him. I tried to learn his combo of grabs. It's difficult. But it is fun playing as King though. I love King. I tried playing as Jin and Devil Jin because they're cool. They're dope. But the Korean pros started in the arcades. They're insane, dude. I don't know how they do it. Any person that plays fighting games and they know the tech and they know which attack and stuff to do, I don't know how they do it. They're absolutely bonkers to remember like 120 moves and then craft like a freaking combo from that. And what I do understand is frame rate does matter in that game, like in terms of like which attack does less frames. So like you can perform multiple hits in like less time. And I don't know, man. Like, I can't. It's not me. I just play. I just abuse King and his grabs. That's it. It's not anything skill worthy. It's just, it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Damn, that's cool. Plenty, yeah. It would be sick if you played against any of them and just never realized. Right? That would be insane, man. Any pro, for the matter. Anyone that plays fighting games. I don't know how you do it. Especially Blaze Blue. Blaze Blue is another one that I was looking to play. But it was just, wow. It feels like there's a wall. Capcom versus Marvel was like one of the best ones though. In terms of fighting games. I love that game. And Tekken Tag. Is it Tekken 5? Tekken 5 was Tekken Tag, right? Tekken Tag was the best. Freaking loved Ogre. Oh God. I didn't really understand anything as a kid in terms of what the story was about. Whoa, they're not in sync with their attacks. Something's not right. You see that? That was weird. They were not in sync with their attacks. Seems like they're not compatible with each other. There we go. That's JDCR who talked about the culture and around arcades actually. That he was small dude who'd get people who'd beat him up IRL. Please book them in game. Bruh. You just win against them once and they're like, no, we gotta play again. There's no way you won against me. I was like, what are you trying to prove? You've won like 10 different times already. I won once of the 11 matches we've had. Mans was not having that defeat. And apparently there was like gang wars where the strongest people in Legends Korea would visit each other's arcade. That is insane, mate. Well, good thing there wasn't anything like that in my area. Did I just dox myself? Nah, I didn't. Keep calm. We are good. I'm far from doxing myself. I would never do such a thing. Only a fool would do such a thing. Oh God! Can you not? Can you not, please? I got hit again. Okay, there we go. Minimal movement is the key. Oh my God! Oh. Oh. Ho ho, you might try to hit me, but you cannot. For I am lightning. Oh, pow. Ooh, okay, good. Hello. Maybe you just weren't deep enough into it. Oh yeah. I wasn't that deep into fighting games. I had more fun with the like the shooting ones. Shooting games were fun. Shooting games, they were crisp. They were so fun to play. Do you remember any unspoken rules back then? I didn't really pay attention. I was kind of like the kid that would mind my own business. So I didn't really. Oh God. So I didn't really like know or broke anything. What I do know is that if there's someone that put a coin down, I mean that's for every arcade, no? Like if you put a coin down, that means like that's your turn. You don't get to like change that. That's pretty much the basic rules that I know. Betting was allowed in the arcade that I was in. Betting was okay. So I was like, well, I wasn't really into that because, you know, what am I gonna bet my freaking life for? Because I can't win. I can't win any games against those people. When I do win, it's like on accident. Because they're way too good. Ah! Oh, I got lucky. Take this. That's right. Ow. Nice. Oh. We're good. How about like not being allowed to step on your opponent when you win in game, of course? I mean, they just talk smack. It's like whatever. It's like I don't know. They would do it regardless, just to rub on each other's faces. But it was for fun. Of course, people would get pissed, but like you know, win the games. If you want to talk back about it, you gotta win the game. That's the only way you can prove yourself back. Because if someone talks trash and you can't beat them, you're like, that's it. You're done. That you're talking about like when they're down and they run through you, right? I mean, I did it. No one said anything. Maybe it's because I was a kid. But I've seen people do it. So I don't think it's a taboo. And even if it was, people would definitely say something about it. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, no one said anything about that. So I was like, okay. I guess it's not bad. What was kind of a taboo though, in a way, it wasn't really a taboo. It was more of like it was looked down upon. King's combo. King's grabs was like one of the things that people didn't like to deal with because of how people would say like it's like people would say like it takes no skill or whatever. I'm like, no, it takes skill, man. They have to grab you. How about key charge? Key charge, no, I don't think there was anything about that. Not that I was aware of. King and Paul, right? How do you know that? Paul was abused as hell though. That's why people don't like him. Because of his freaking damage. Mans was too much of he was too OP. I don't know why he dealt so much damage the way he did. Like it was abnormal how much damage Paul dealt. People definitely abused him though. And you know how back in the day there's really no updates per freaking machine. So there's no patch notes of like, oh, we nerfed Paul's damage. Like, no, he's just that guy. He's the one that would beat everyone up. You get Paul players, but you also get Law players. Law players are freaking scary, dude. Law players are insane. They would hit you with a double backflip, and you're like, okay. And then they would just combo you to death. Xiao Yu was another one that I don't like playing against because of her. I don't know. I don't understand Xiao Yu. Because like she would just turn her back on you, and you're like, okay, she's gonna hit me non-stop. But I kind of dealt with her just by grabbing her. So that's why I kind of like King. Because people that would do combos, they don't like getting grabbed. They like it when you step back. So then they grab. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back, Jake. How are ya? Come here, you sick freak. Oh, It's a jork. It's a little jork. I missed. Oh, I almost got hit. The spacing was a little off there. Oh, hello. Hello, youngling. There we go. It's sad though, JTCR visited his hometown and all of the arcades he used to play on were dead. Yeah, there's no more arcades. Well, I mean, even if there is, who would go to an arcade nowadays? Okay, looking at it from perspective of here, at least in Canada, everyone has access to like just buying the game themselves. Oh god. But there is something about going to an arcade where it's just more fun. There's just something about like the community. It's nice. How many times is gonna roll away? It's like having your friends over at your house and then you guys play Mario Party or something like that. See, that's fun. That's why I do understand the appeal of arcades still. But financial wise, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it still. Even internet cafes, I mean, some of them are good still. Especially the ones where you don't have to meet anyone. You can just go and order and then eat food, sleep in the place. No problems. Practically like a small hotel. Those ones I get. They're functioning more than just what they are. You know what I mean? But in the grand scheme of things, I don't know. Internet cafes don't thrive anymore if they're just cafes on their own. They have to be like different, like a restaurant almost. But yeah, no, it's fun. Not like I'll go to any of them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Plus, okay, they do clean up. They do clean up the areas, so that's big. Cause imagine if someone else was there, was like doing some unspeakable things, and you're the next person to go in. You're like, yeah, no, this is not it. But you know, they're fun. They're fun and nice. I'm able to yap right now just because I know I can beat this guy. When I'm on like Oversoul or what is his name, Overlord, dude. I might talk a little less. Cause I wanna lock you. I wanna beat this game. Today. Oh, what? Now when I make mistakes like that. Ballooned up and cheeked up on a Thursday. That's fine. I don't mind. I will risk my life for this. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Somebody just joined DC server and vote emoji because it was Ty suspicious. Same profile pictures here. Other comments. Happens here. Don't worry. People will keep voting. We'll decide on the deadline will be by the end of this month. By the end of this month, then right then and there we're gonna play the next game, depending on the votes. So no worries. Maybe more people will join, and then hello. Nice too. Like, I take a more casual approach to things in terms of like games that I cannot comprehend. But if it's like FPS games, I tend to be very competitive with it. Not like CS or Valorant though. Those games are a little bit not out of my league. They're a little bit out of, oh god. There we go. A little bit out of my reach. I dashed that, but sure. Come on, buddy. You know you want this. Oh god. There is one game that everyone was like really into though back then. It was Tetris. Tetris was so big too. Nice, bro. Kong. Hello. Welcome to the stream, bud. How are you? Hold on. Let me climb up here. Let me climb up to this big. Oh. Okay, heal up once. Twice. Ah! Okay, heal up once again. Maybe twice. Tetris in arcade? Oh no, not in arcade. It was more so like... It was the beginning of a time where arcades were dying down. Tetris was so big. Like, I don't know if you guys remember Facebook had games. That was a time. I don't know. It was something called like Tetris Friends. My god. That was... Well, around where, like, the people that I knew, they were like really into Tetris. I was like, okay. They would like show off their rank. I'm like, oh, I'm in diamond. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just playing, man. That's why I'm gonna start put bots. I think server commanded to vote Darkest Dungeon. Please no. Please let the justice system decide. Justice system being the freaking votes and emotes. There we go. What? Oh. Big. Wow. Hello. Come on, climb up. Yeah, there you go. I knew you would climb up. I knew you were gonna climb up. I knew you couldn't take this. There we go. Oh no, brother. I played Facebook games all day when I was a kid. Dude, do you guys... Okay, I don't know if any of you guys here know the Facebook games. Dude, my biggest friggin' game back in Facebook was Icy Tower. That shit was fun! It was fun as hell. I was kind of like more... I don't know what the term is to say. Is it sheltered? Because I had no clue of what the internet was. I wasn't really much familiar with the internet. I played games mainly that was all... Like when I go to internet cafes, we never had our own computer. We had one, but it was like not good. So I would go to internet cafes and then whatever games they have there, that's what we would play. So the concept of web browsers was so foreign to me. And I was like, how do you guys play those games that are not downloaded onto the computer? This is a big mystery to me. How is this possible? What kind of witchcraft sorcery are you guys pulling off there? I was like, that's not real. You can't just pull games out of thin air. Can you? It was the time where, I don't know if you guys know what y8.com is even. y8.com, now that was the biggest freaking update of the internet for me. The moment y8.com was learned in my vernacular, that was it. I was done. My grades started just dropping like crazy. My mom used to give me so much shit for it. It's like, what? You have a mark of line of 7, because like where I was, a line of 7, meaning 70s, was basically a fail. So you gotta have 80s or 90s if you want to like be successful in life or whatever. So the moment I dropped to 79, I was given so much shit. I got a 79 mark, and I was like, oh god, this is not real. This cannot be. My world shattered the moment I got a line of 70 in my freaking report card. And I got banned from going to internet cafes and playing games for a while because of it. Luckily, I was able to go outside though. My parents weren't that much of a tight ass on me. Because I was a good boy. I was a reserved kid. But you put me in a mall and then you try and find me, I'm gone. I'm one of them kids that you don't bring into like malls because I will be lost in the clothes section. I would like try and do monkey bars on the bars of the freaking things where you hang the clothes on. I would like play on it, and then security once had to pull me out of the store because I would just play around while my mom would go and shop around. I did not give a fuck. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna fuck around here. I don't know. What is this thing? You probably can't stand on this. I will, though. I did. Typical dungeon game. Farm strong items and push higher levels. Oh, yeah. Rough. But I was a minor back then. Good boy. What's all of you guys' favorite bosses? Favorite bosses? Sisters of Battle, Jake. Sisters of Battle. Now that's my favorite. It's just fun. It feels like you're hunting them, and I like it. I like the feeling of that. That's why I love Monster Hunter. Abs Red. You guys love Abs Red too much. Great Fiery. Hello, by the way. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Ah. Kablam! What? Hello! Well, ain't that just great, isn't it? There we go. Do that slam. Oh, usually that like stops him. What? I guess it doesn't this time. Hello. Oh, that was close, but not close enough. Oh yeah, no, that hit me. There we go. We won that. If everyone no eyes, Avazir, you monster! Why no eyes out of everyone? I'm doing good. Charmos P5 was bullying me before. Charmos P5 is sounds rough, but the other game of P5 is so hard hit was there. Yeah, I can see, because like there's less of a pattern on them. Oh god. Like their fights don't really have patterns, no? So that makes sense. They're more about like just slash and dashing. Is as far as I can understand. Bam! Oh god! What? I just spawned in? How, what? How? Wow! Okay. Come on. Come on, stop hiding behind those thorns, lady. You know I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you one way. Die, you blind lady. You eyeless bastard. I have to go. Bye-bye. Okay, Jake. Thank you for stopping by, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you. I dashed that. Hello? Is that just me? I know I dashed it. Guess not. Game was like, no, you didn't dash it. They die so slowly with no damage charms. Oh. So then Collector is like the worst. Oh, hello. Hi. Ow. Doma Doma. Okay, come on. Let me juggle you. I failed! Hold on. No! Damn it! Wrong direction as well. Oh, hello. Damn it. Why? Oh, wrong direction. Always. Every single time. It's always wrong direction. What the hecker, bro? Okay, good. We got him. He did. Alright. What's the next one? Oh yeah, Sly and Hornet. Okay. Got it. Oh no, it's not. We already beat Sly and Hornet, did we? Wait, did we? I don't remember fighting them. At least tier 2. Oh, I guess we did. What? That went by faster than I thought. Oh, that's weird. You have what? Nice white defender fight. Thank you very much, Neko. How are you, by the way, bud? So what is your least favorite boss? Least favorite boss is Markov. It used to be Zote, but Zote feels a lot more manageable because of his like patterns. Whereas Markov has less patterns. He has patterns, but not really. You know what I mean? Zote has patterns. It's easily recognizable. Markov, though, you can recognize it, but it's like, what the hell am I supposed to do? He's flying up there. I can't do anything there. It's kind of like that. Whereas Zote, because he's not too RNG. He's okay. But that is weird though. I really thought we haven't fought Hornet and Sly just yet. Ever thought about playing the Pale Court mod? I have not. No. I have not thought of playing any mods in general. I've been recommended to play them. What? I thought I dashed to the left. Guess I did not. Heal up once. But you know, I have not played anything with mods. I was thinking of doing the costume mods once. Because it looks really dope. But I never get the time to download mods. Probably doesn't take that long, honestly. It's just like, I don't know. Hope to see you beat Abzar today. I hope so too, Coke, as well. By the way, welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope we get to beat him right here, right now. Just like that. My god, I cannot stop having balls in my face. Just my weakness, I guess. Bows. Whoa. I wasn't ready. Hold on, I wasn't ready. Hold on. Ow. How many more are you gonna spawn? Nice, perfect. You see my earlier message about the server, Prim? No, I have not, actually. Wait, hold on. Let me scroll up here for you. You said something about the server? I did not get to see anything about the server. Hold on. What's going on? Why can't I? What the hell? What the hell? I just scroll up here. I invited my friend to the server who wanted to vote for a mod in the poll. I'm willing to VC with them to prove it. Yeah! Big. Big based. Yes, yes. Infect everyone. Infect everyone. Bring them all into the server. We infect them with the Primovirus. I call it being bad at games. The moment you're inflicted with it, it's over.
They are mine.
Oh god. Oh. Okay. We're good. The Primovirus. It has a certain ring to it. Sounds very deadly. Oh, I thought I would hit him. Ow. Ow. Hello. Can we not do this right now? Fine. Stay there then. Okay, there we go. There we go. Big. The Pale Court mod is cool from what I played of it. Really? Pale Court mod. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Don't walk this way. What was that? He is still very much RNG, but I would rather deal with him than Markov. Hello? Wow. Come on then. Do your super jump. You phase through the damn floor. I know what you do. I know what it is that you do. I know where you came from. Ah! Oh, damn it. I was gonna start boasting about like, oh, I haven't gotten damaged yet. Psych. We get damaged right here, right now. Zota! Shut up, man. Shut your booty trap. Big baby! Take some of that smash. I agree, couldn't get past Hegemo. This is it. 6 deep. That's right, 6 deep. This is it. This is the run. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Let me just get hit by everything though. Okay, we're good. We fountained this boy. What is Hegemol, by the way? What is that? To be honest, I've only done 3 of the bosses. I haven't tried the rest. I don't know anything about that. Have you tried Isma? No, I don't know what Isma is. It's not some kind of bait, is it? I hear it sucks. What is Isma? Nice, oh. Higimon is a Boston Belcourt. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know anything about that then. Ow? Can you not hit me, good sir? Please and thank you. Okay, heal up once. At least he's not way up there, so I can at least heal. Because it would suck. Isma is also the boss from Pale Court. Oh. Really? I did not know that. Come on, please. Please. Get me into it. I think he was asking me low. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Alright, come here, Grim. Give me your slimy tentacles. Yep. We don't even go near him when he does that. Yeah. Ram, 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 ram. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Ram, 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 ram. Big. Big. Ram, 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 ram. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is like counting with Prim, isn't it? Learn the numbers with Prim. It's like the Count Chocula of this game. 1, 2, 3, 4. High five. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you counted to 5. Good job. Oh god. I lost 2 hearts. Good counting. Okay, nice. Ram, 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 ram. Come on then, ram, 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 ram. Nope, that one's a 0. We don't even touch that. Not at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big heal up once, maybe twice. Nope, I don't think so, Prim. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. No. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa. Whoa, 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 wee. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Another set. Net. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam! Right in your face, Prim. Eat some of this. Yes. Well, you make it look easy. Do I really? Raris Lonsky, how are you, by the way? Welcome, welcome. I might make it look easy, but my palms are sweating. Palms are sweating. Oh wait, you're really close to Absrad. Yes, we are. Is this closest run since getting to Absrad? For today, yeah. This is the first run we've gotten for today. Nice one, good luck. Thank you, 6 deep. But yeah, no, this is the first one. Palms are sweaty. Oh yeah. Knees deep, arms are heavy. Vomit on his sweater. His arms are looking sweaty. Mom's spaghetti, Radiance spaghetti. Aw, yeah. Okay, I gotta shut up. Shoot. Shoot, hey, that's the wrong direction. We got him, boys! Let's go! Ooh. Good luck, Prim. Thank you very much, Scott Fulcher. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I am absolutely. Woo! Well, hold on. I had to hold my breath on that one. Jeebus. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay. I am a little nervous though. I was here. 16th. Let's go, Abs Red. Let's go. Let's go. Raris Lunsky. You got this. Thank you very much, mate. Based counterfeit. Hello, counterfeit. How are you? How are you? Welcome to the stream. It is based indeed. Okay, this is just the beginning though. So we'll see. Imagine this is like one of the shortest streams we've had. Here we go. Here we go indeed, buds. Alright, I'll shut up for now. Nice, we got through that pretty swell. This one, I don't think I have much of a problem with this part. Yeah, we're good. You can do it. Thank you very much. More video after then. Maybe, yeah. Oh yeah, of course. You're right. Forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Well, we'll see. I say such things. There's not much I could do there. Sometimes it spawns like where you are, which is annoying. You can't do anything about it. Okay, we're good though. Okay. Oh my god! Did we just do that? Did that just happen? Yeah! Let's go! Oh my god! Let's go! Yeah, baby! Beat him! Let's go! GG! GG! Yeah! Let's freaking go!
That's why he's doing me! That's why he's
Yeah!
the goat!
Oh my god! I'm so happy! Let's go! Yes! I was here. Everyone was here. We're like Smash Bros right now. Everybody is here. Yo, what is this ending, man? Hold on, shut up. Whoa, what's going on? Why is Godseeker being infected? Whoa. Whoa, what happened? What's going on? Oh god. Oh.
Oh boy. What happened? What's going on?
You can thank me later. I was right. Sure, Avazir, sure.
It's Ornith! She's here!
This is where Silk Song starts, baby. Wow! What was that cliffhanger? What was that cliffhanger? What the? Yeah! Let's go! Oh my gosh! Thank you, everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm actually tearing up. There's no way we actually did that. Wow. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Oh my god. I can't believe we actually just finished that. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Hold on, I'll have to mute. I'm so sorry. Just give me a moment. Just a second. Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, like you cooked in that last part. Did I? It felt like I was gonna die at any moment because I was one heart. Congrats, you unlocked the other 5 Pantheons. Back to back P5. First hour. Exactly. Yo, GG's. Thank you so much, mates. Last kid. I was going to ask and lost. I'm gonna get in this run. It's ending 4. Hornet vs HK. Silk Song's coming. GG though. GG's. Time for ending 5. That was the Hollow Knight coming out of the Black Egg. Oh, okay. So if you try is a lot of dedication. It is. It is. We've been going at this for so long. Yo, GG's. Thank you, Adrian. Thank you, Evazir. Oh my god, rare students. Ionsku. Congrats, man. Thank you so much. You did so well at the last part. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Scott. Oh my god. Thank you, Greyfire. Thank you, Kyrefit. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, 60. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm just happy. We've been at this for so long, so I don't know how it is for everyone. Of course, for the people that have been watching me since day 1 of streaming Hollow Knight. For me, this has just been a doozy. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, congratulations. Yeah! Let's go. Oh, Hunter Mark. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Hunter Mark. I forgot about that. We have to do Hunter Mark still. You're absolutely right. Whoa, what the heck is this guy doing here? Whoa, what's going on with him? Who is this boy? To be continued. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where did he come from? I only started last stream and immediately got attached to this stream. Really? Thank you so much, Scott. I'm glad you like it. Mr. Mushroom. Yeah, it's Mr. Mushroom. What the heck was that? Percentage. Game completion. So that's it. That means we completed the game at its entirety? Is that what that means? My goodness. I am happy. Well, there's Hunter's Mark still. Mr. Mushroom. It is the Mr. Mushroom. He was Mushroom Guy. Yeah, that boy. Secret Mr. Mushroom ending. No way, boy. Yeah. Okay. There is another ending. There is, I know, the Steel Soul one. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. I can't take it anymore. But maybe we could do it. Do we just have to reach like a fast ending? Like, does it matter what ending we get for Steel Soul? Ending 5 is to go, bro. Ha ha ha. Hollowness. This kingdom is blessed with true gods. True. All around the corpses of pretender gods. But not in Hollowness. Nice. Okay, give flowers to Godseeker, then do P5 again. Oh my god. You need to give delicate flowers to Godseeker and beat P5 again. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. You also gotta give delicate flowers to Godseeker. Yeah. Noted. 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 God damn it. Okay. I haven't seen the overworld in so long. This is crazy. Okay, we'll do that then. We'll do that then. Please don't do it. Evan's here. Well, we can try. Or kill myself. This mate. Okay. Well, let me try giving it to him, though. Let me try at least giving it to him. So dramatic, Evan's here. Evan's just been here since day one. I get it. He's been watching me fail constantly every single day. Well, Grey Fiery too, of course. Everyone's screaming at you for 5th ending. Yeah, we gotta do it now. We gotta do it. Where's the Radiant? The light forgotten. The plague, the infection, the madness that haunts the corpses of Hollownest. The light that screams out from the eyes of this dead kingdom. What is the source? I suppose mere mortals like myself will never understand. Huh. It must be 2036 because it's almost lore video time. It is! Okay, let's do lore video. First, watch lore video finally. Yes, we will watch the lore video. Yes. I never did the ending where you give him the flower. I should go to do that now. Yeah, I never knew that was an ending, actually. Okay, first of all, where is the place again? Oh, yeah. Hold on, I do want to see. I'm sure we can give the flower easily. I don't think it'll be hard to give the flower. Let me try this. Dude, it feels so weird traversing the worlds of the streets of Hollownest again, being so enclosed in God Valley. It just feels so weird now. It's in resting grounds, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this real quick. I'm sure this will be fast. I've given the flower, I just haven't tapped P5 again. Oh, I see. I didn't even know there was such an interaction. Okay. Wait a second. I forgot waypoint. I need waypoint. Now we can finally use waypoint. Okay, we'll take out Grub Song. We'll put waypoint in. There we go. Yeah. Wait, have you done Flower Quest? I have done Flower Quest, but not this one though. I have finished Flower Quest, yes. You're like nothing to me, mate. I've dealt with harder shit than you now. I used to be terrified of those things. Not anymore. Wait. Where am I going? Is this the path? This is the path, right? Oh god. Oh, what the hell are you doing here, buddy? Get out of here. Wait, this is not it. Wait, where's the... Oh, I passed it. Sorry, it's going upwards, right? My bad. It's the other place that we were before at. You can add 12% without having done all endings. Ah, you need to harvest flower from Queen's Garden then. Oh my god! I have to go back to... Oh, frick. Okay, you're right. They don't know you've beaten P5, bro. Yeah, I've beaten P5. Okay, hold on. I want to see what's going on here. Hold on. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Where's my mouse? Okay, hold on. So it's done. If they don't know you've beaten P5, you need to harvest flower from Queen's Garden then. Oh, yeah, you're right. You can get 112% without having the endings. The flower is in the Queen's Garden. Yes. You get the flower from the place in Queen's Garden. Gotcha. I've never done it because you did the flower quest. That is true. You need to have harvest flowers from Queen's Garden. Perhaps you also want to finish Hunter's Mark. I do want to finish Hunter's Mark. That is very true. I want to get Hunter's Mark done. Because Avizu told that, mentioned that before. I didn't even notice about Hunter's Mark. Okay, so first of all, we'll go get the thing in Flower Garden. Queen's Garden, rather. And then we can finally watch some lore video about Hollow Knight and understand, for me at least, understand what the hell is going on in this game. Because I don't know still. I know some parts. But not entirely. Where? Queen's Garden, yeah. I got Hunter's Mark recently. Big! Well done, mate. Big. So let's see how many mobs is missing. Oh, yeah, you're right. How many mobs is still missing? That is very true. Okay, I have completed 155, 163. I need one more. Who is this one more that I've never met? Oh, is it the NPC that spawns the rarest? Is he the one that fixes the signs? Oh no, that's not a mob, sorry. Okay. I have to kill so many bees. Imagine getting Hunter's Mark. He's not on the Hunter's Journal. Oh yeah, he is Menderbug. Yeah, but he's not here. He's an NPC, not a thing we have to fight. So who am I missing here? Menderbug isn't required. Yeah, he's not a mob. But who is missing? Not for achievement, I'm pretty sure. Gotcha. So okay, let's go through this every single one. Crawlid, Vengefly King, Grezzer, Grezmother, Tick Tick. I know that's what they were called. Aspid Hunter, Aspid Mother, Aspid Hatchling, Gome, Wandering Husk, Husk Hornhead, Leaping Husk, Husk Bully, Husk Warrior, Husk Guard, Entombed Husk. You can kill Menderbug though? Oh. Yo, how's it going? Hello, Orange Hood. We beat P5. We finally beat P5. If you want to watch, I don't know if you can rewind on Twitch, but on YouTube, you can definitely rewind. So if you want, you can definitely check it out there too. But we have finally beaten P5. I'm so happy with it. I am ecstatic. I know I don't sound like it. It's just the emotions are so much. So you're like trying to pipe it down, basically. Did you go behind the Coliseum? Yes, I did go behind the Coliseum. Wait, hold on. Let's go over this one at a time. False Knight, Life Seed, Balder, Elder Balder, Moss Creep, Moss Fly, Mosskin, Volatile Mosskin, Full Eater, Squit. Let's squirt for a second. Obble, Gulka, Mask Fly, Moss Charger, Massive Moss Charger, Moss Knight, Mossy Vagabond. That's a fun name. Durandu, Duranda, Aluba, Charged Lumafly, Uoma, Uma, Umu, Amblum. Okay. Fungling, Fangoon, Sporg, Fungified Husk, Shumaling, Shumal Warrior, Shumal Ogre, Mantis Youth, Mantis Warrior, Mantis Lords, Husky Sentry, Heavy Sentry, Wing Sentry, Land Sentry, Mistake. Wait, he just named Mistake. Be right back. Alrighty, Scott. I got the last title, Lords of Shades. Did you get the crystal laser bug in the caves? You can kill him with spells. I think I did, yes. Folly, Soul Twister, Soul Warrior, Soul Master, Husk Dandy, Cowardly Husk, Gluttonous Husk, Gorgeous Husk, Great Husk Sentry, Watcher Knight, The Collector, Bellfly, Pill Flip, Whrump, Blugsack. That's the most vile name I've ever heard. Blugsack. Dung Defender, White Defender, Fluke Fly, Fluke Fey, Flukemon, Flukemon, Fluke Munga, Flukemarm, Shardmite. Wait. Shardmite, come back. Crystal Hunter. Hold on. I don't remember you have to hunt more than once. Maybe some Garpede. Maybe it could be Garpede. Let's see. Husk Miner, Crystallites Husk, Crystal Guard. Yeah, I'm gonna name every single one of these, by the way. Just to check. Furious Vengefly, Volatile Grez, Violent Husk, Slobbering Husk, Dirt Caver, Carver Hatcher, Garpede, Corpse Creeper, Deepling, Deep Hunter, Little Weaver, Stalking Devout, Nosk, Shadow Creeper, Lesser Malek, Brooding Malek, Light Seed. Excuse me. Infected Balloon, Broken Vessel, Boofly, Primal Aspid, Hopper, Great Hopper, Grub Mimic, Hiveling, Hive Soldier, Hive Guardian, Hive Husk, Husk Hive, Hive Knight, Spiny Husk, Loodle, that's a funny name, Loodle, Mantis Petra, that is a dope sounding name, what the hell? Mantis Petra, Mantis Trader, Trader Lord, Sharp Balder, Armored Squirt, Squit, Battle Obble, Battle Obble, Obble, Shielded Fool, Sturdy Fool, Winged Fool, Heavy Fool, Death Loodle, Vault Twister, God Tamer, Pale Lurker, Zote, Grey Prince, Zote, Winged Zotling, Hopping Zotling, Volatile Zotling, Zero, Gorb, Elder Who, Marmu, No Eyes, Galleon Markoth, Grimkin Novice, Grimkin Master, Grimkin Nightmare Grim, Nightmare Grim, Nail Master Oron Mato, Patricio, Great Nail Sage Sly, Winged Mold, Royal Retainer, King's Mold, Sibling, Void Tendrils, Hornet, Hollow Knight, Pure Vessel, Radiance, Shade, Seal of Binding. What the heck have we not touched or seen? I cannot tell. Maybe some Garpede. Yesterday I was practicing the Hall of Gods. I beat NKG and PV again, so let's go do P5. Heck yeah, good luck to your Orange Hood. You need to kill certain amounts of each one. Gotcha. Thanks, Orange Hood. That's the guys by Fallen Champion. Fallen Champion? Oh, I didn't get to kill those things. Wait, did I not? Oh yeah, I haven't killed one of them. Like the little dudes, right? That is right, Jake Holloway. Where the Forgotten Crossbows Garpedes? I think we've met those. They are here, I think. I don't know their name. I think we've met them. You mean the Golem? You mean like these big things? These things? We've met them. And then the other big thing, we've met them as well, I'm sure. I remember like interacting with something and then it highlights that we've seen them. Or something like that. Oh wait, we haven't. Wait. I thought we... Excuse me. Wait, we haven't? That's weird. You check the water tank? Yeah. It is. So you the laser bug, it's not in your thing. Did you check teacher's archive? There is one shining bug. Wait. Hold on. I'm confused. Hold on. Okay. Have you got Void Idol? What is Void Idol? I don't know. Hold on, let me go back to what you guys are saying. Hold on. One thing that I'm like... Oh no, it's right here. Sorry, I see the Garpede. Garpede is there. Okay. Laser bug. It's not in your thing. Oh my gosh, you're right. Those little things that are lasers. Hold on. I'm sure I've killed one of them. Oh my gosh, I haven't. Oh yeah, I have. Crystal Crawler. Is that what you're talking about? We have killed him. Voidal is not a journey intro needed for the achievement. Green Pat Birds, did you get that? Yeah, I have Green Pat Birds, yes. I remember like farming them. Don't ask me why. It was just fun. Yeah, Mask Fly. We've gotten them. Void Idol won't be considered part of the thing until you get it. Yeah, but you need to kill 7 more. 7 more what? Oh, I need to defeat 11 more Golka. Okay, we'll do Golka. Charge Lumaflies? You need 7 more crystal bugs. Gotcha. Not for the first journal achievement. Okay. 7 crystal bugs. Crystal bug. Okay. Hold on. I just want to see what it looks like. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna write this down. I gotta write this down. Just because I won't remember what it is that we have to fight. Let me see. Where is my pencil? Okay. Hold on. Let's go back from the very top. Which ones have I not done just yet? You have to max out them. Need 7 more crystal bug. Yeah. Oh, this one. I need to defeat 1 more Moskin. Okay, Moskin. Moskin 1. Golka 11. Okay. I remember most of them. Just do it. I won't. I don't remember most of them. Durandu. 2. Hold on. I want to see. It's... Oh, okay. This one. Crystal Crawler. Yeah, that's the one you were talking about, right, Avazir? Crystal Crawler. There's like, what, 7? Okay, good. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about. Swimming Shell Bug at Green Path. Yep, Chunky B. Oh, yeah. Crystallized Husk. This guy, too. I need 6 of those. The chunky bee, I think I know what you're talking about. It's the one that light seed. Oh, okay, I know where that is. We could go ahead and do that one then, light seed. Cause it's already here anyway. Hive Guardian. Oh god, these big boys? Well, I mean, I've defeated worse. I think we can manage that one. What else? Come on, come on. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay. Big. Fine. We just need those. This achievement is the most boring one. I bet. Okay, so right now we're already here. We might as well do this one, right? What? Wait, no, I've defeated everything here. Sorry. Not this one. Let's go ahead and go to... Oh, what am I doing? Let's go to green path. You gotta defeat like 11 of the Gulkas. The one that shoots stuff at you, right? Yeah. I'm just expecting to die. I don't know why. Okay. Where is those guys? The big boys. Okay. But you have most of them. That was not that grindy. Oh yeah. Not that grindy. You got pretty much everything. Go on. I just don't remember where it is. I think it's in the bottom right. I believe. My god, it feels so weird walking around in Hollow Nest again. Oh my gosh, this guy. Oh, we got him already. Okay. Get away from me, Moss Charger. I've beaten big ones than you. Nearby Fog Canyon entrance. Oh, yeah. That bottom square right there. Hold on. There's one right here too, I believe. Ow. Oh, I thought there was one right... Oh, yeah, right there. That boy. Okay, we got that. Okay, that one's good. Now all I need is the Gulkas on the bottom right. Yes. Yeah. Okay. My god. What? Why are these things so small? I haven't seen creatures this small in a while. Jeebus. This feels like I'm in easy mode. Out of nowhere. It'd be so weird playing a Steel Soul after just experiencing P5 like that. Okay. Got one. Oh. Oh my god. Can I? Okay. I forgot I could just do that. Oh my god. I'm about to die to these things. Okay. Easy enough. Oh yeah, these guys. Durandus. Okay, that's one. I need one more of that guy. Will they spawn back? They will spawn back, right? Golka's too OP. What is a Golka again? Oh yeah, those things. Wait. Oh shoot, I have to sit on the chair? Do I have to sit on the chair for them to reset? Damn it. Okay, fine. I have to go back up then. I'll just put a dream gate up there so that we can just return whenever we want. Is that how that... Oh, never mind. He just resets like that. Got one. Big. I never really bothered fighting these guys. Okay. Go out and go back in. How many have we beaten so far? I have no clue. Okay, nice though. Bam! It's like playing volleyball, but they just straight up receive it with their faces. Isn't this just exciting? He's still not here. Damn it. Okay. Eleven's quite a lot, man. Oh, there you go. Well, Gulkas are done. Perfect. And Moskin is also done. Durandus, I just need one more Durandu. Where can I find another Durandu again? Oh yeah, left side, left side, left side. I forgot I could just find them there. Okay. Oh, I forgot there's one of you there too. Oh, that's fine. Oh. Down here. My mistake. It's like I've never played this game before. Oh god. It's not that I just wanted to kill them, but I just wanted to kill them. Oh. Damn it! I can't kill him anymore! Hold on. Shoot! I don't have any soul. Plus I got rid of Grub Song, so I can't just get attacked and get soul. Damn it. Hold on. Probably shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Just a second. Damn it. I'm too powerful now. I need a target of some kind. Give me soul. You just hide them from the hit them from the side. No, I don't think you can. Can you? Actually, I've never tried that before. Let's try it. I've never tried doing that, so I do not know. Oh, these guys are back, so it's fine. Okay, we got one. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're dandy. Have Zir. Well, I didn't know, man. I've never tried hitting them from the side before. I've never tried it. Okay. Okay, that's done. Ow. Okay, so Durandu is gone. Now we gotta go to Crystal Crawler. Light Seed? Light Seed, I know where that is. And Hive Guardian. Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Test it, though. I should have tested it. Oh, well. It's okay, it's okay. Let's go to Crystal Crawler then. Hold on. Guess we'll never know. We will never know. Yeah, we go to Crystal Peak this time. To Crystal Peak we go. Oh, wait. Shoot. Whatever, it's fine. We'll do the Lumaflies last then. Or like the Light Seed or whatever. And you have Missing Mob. Yes, I do have a Missing Mob. I don't know what it is. I think someone pointed it out earlier. I just don't know. Okay, hold on. Crystal, where is it? Oh, wait, no, there's no freaking... Shoot, there's no train to get there. You guys don't know numbers. You sure? I showed you. There's one more, yeah, I encountered. 162 out of 163. I need one more. And I don't know which one it is. Someone pointed out earlier. Hold on, let me check. Crystal laser bug in the caves, you can kill him with spells. Orange Hood pointed that out. I told you the laser bug, it's not your thing. Okay. So it is the laser bug then. Okay. Hold on. I have to get back up there. I forgot. Oh, yeah, this way. I forgot this is the way. My god, I feel so lost. I feel so lost. Been trapped in God Valley for so long. Feels weird to run around here again. Okay. Alright. It's not these guys, right? Okay, not those. So I have to kill 7 of them. Oh yeah, the crystal crawlers? Yeah, I do. Wait, sorry, I was wrong. Oh, you were talking about these guys, right? That's fine, we can get them. We just need 7 of them. Oh god. I'm gonna try and see if I can maximize the amount of things I can get with it, though. Okay. Hold on. Not there, not there, not there. Okay, there's more there, but I need something to hit. That's where we were just at. Not there. My god, I'm so lost. Okay. Okay. Alright. Come at me, boys. I know I'm being cocky and everything. Just because everything is dead so fast. Oh. Okay. We need one more, I think. Wait, no, not there. Sorry. I need a crystallized husk, though. I need like 6 of them. I don't remember fighting much crystallized husk too. Okay. Okay, I want to hit like... Oh, there you go. Okay, where do I get crystallized husk? Okay, so that one's crystallized crawler. That's done. I need crystallized husk next. Or are these husks of crystal? Wait, what do they look again? Crystallized husk. What do they look again? I forgot already. Hold on. Mending bug isn't counted, I don't believe. Mender bug. Probably not. Mender bug, but I didn't know he's count. It could be a mender bug. I don't know. Just go up. Is it up? Gotcha. Hold on, I just want to see what it looks like, because I forgot already. Where the frick? What the hell? Where is it at? What the hell? Shard Mite, Fluke Marm, Crystal Crawler. Oh, these things. Okay. Got it. Noted. Avazir's rushing me now. What the? Yo, what the heck is going on? There you go. I was like not double jumping there. Okay, there we go. Upright. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, open the new God Home save and just beat P1 to P3 for practice, and I will beat P4 real quick and switch back to main save to Bright P5 again. Big mate. Wait, am I going the wrong direction here? Hold on. I did. Frick! Too far right, not enough up. Yep. You're right, Grey Fiery. I went too far right. Avazir is just, what do you mean? What is going on? Avazir, you gotta calm down, man. You gotta understand, I haven't seen the surface in so long. Don't rush me, we'll get there. We've already been P5, there's not much to wait for here. So calm down. Calm down. We'll get there when we get there. Don't worry. I'm going up. I'm back. What did I miss? Trying to find where crystallized corpses are. Crystallized husk. Wait a second. Here? Not here. You've waited a month, you can wait another. Not a month, hopefully not. But yes, no, I understand the agitation though. You have been waiting quite long for this to happen. Oh my god, am I gonna die? Oh my god! I fucking died! I didn't notice my health. Okay. Hold on. Well done, we'll get there. Please don't die here. I died. Oh god. I didn't notice my health. My bad. I'm sorry. I did not notice my health. I really did not notice my health. But no, I do get the agitation though. It's been a while. It's been a fat minute. Don't worry. We will get there.
Oh my god, bro.
Zero.
Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Right side, yeah, there we go. Right side, right side, right side. I get it, I get it, I get it. Don't worry, we live these. I forgot how annoying these things can be. My goodness. Okay. Never once healed. Where is it? Where is my corpse? Is it down here? Where is it? Excusez-moi? Pardon? Where is it? Where the heck did I die? It says on the right side. Oh yeah, it is on the right side. Wait, no, it's right there. It's this one right here, this room. You got it. Okay. Where is... You said top right, right? Okay, we'll go top right. Is it on the topmost right? Okay. Only one place entire map. Let's go up right corner. Gotcha. Oh, it's you. It's these guys, right? Okay. Got it. Nice. So. Okay. How many else do I need? Okay. How many else do I need to kill? One more. Perfect. The Repentant 5 was the flowers we lost along the way. Yes. Wait. We did not respawn? Shoot. Okay, we need just one more though. Maybe if we sit on the bench somewhere. Wait, I just want to see. Do they like respawn? I just need one. Frick. I guess I have to sit on the bench then. You can go for... Oh, I can go further. Is there more inside? Okay. Thank you for that. I thought that was it. Hold on. Alright. Oh, it is. Never mind. We got it. Okay. So now that that's done. Perfect. We just need Light Seed, which is in Crossroads, and Hive Guardian. Perfect. You have Garpede? Yes, I do have Azir. I do have Garpede. Let's see. Light seed will be, yeah, crossroads, right side. We'll go there, and then we'll go to hive. This is much faster than I thought it would be. Okay. Mutarabazul. It sucks that this can't get fixed though. I thought like by when we do the ending, maybe it'll change back after Pantheon 5. But tis not the case. Tis not the case. Oh god. Okay. I remember if he has those. It might be the ones never near failed champion. Yeah, it would be those things. Oh my god, if those guys missing. Dude, yeah, we didn't. Oh yeah, these guys. See, those ones are dead. Okay, that's crossed out. So now we only need Hive Guardians. We'll go back. Oh wait. Should we try and kill one? Should probably go and kill one, no? Just in case it was those guys. Where he go now? Hive in foot? You're already here. Yeah. No, like for a Hive Guardian. But should we try and kill the guys by False Knight? Or like failed champion or whatever? Let's try it. Why not? We're already here. Ow. Okay. Jeebus. Get those ones. Yeah, we'll get those guys. We'll get those boys. Okay. Oh, not here. What the heck? Here. This one, right? Yeah, this one. All of them. But it's his brothers. They're good boys. Okay, let's go get them. Who are we kidding? We're gonna kill them anyway. Did we already go to the one at the top there? Have we explored that? We have, right? Yeah, we have. Okay, good. Okay. It's these boys here. What? Oh, up there, up there, up there. Forgive me, I have not seen these. Oh yeah, it is that guy. Sorry, broskies, but you guys had to die. Alright, well, that's done. We got him. 163, completed 162. Oh, Hive Guardian. It was those ones, yeah. It was those guys. Nice. Well, that's out of the way now. At least we don't have to worry about what have I not killed or not. No, Hive Guardian. Hold on. Damn, man, it really feels weird to play this game and think like playing it like normal again. I mean, like traveling and going through areas and stuff. Okay, that one's in the... Hold on. Where was it again? Kingdom's Edge. So it's in Forgotten or Hidden Station. Let's go! And one orange little bug. Oh yeah, we've gotten that one already. The light seed one. We got the little one. Now we only have to worry about this. Wait, why am I here? No, I want to be in Kingdom's Edge. Sorry, my bad. Where the heck? Oh, King Station. There we go. It's King Station. My bad. Oh, well, Capital Silence. Hello, Capital Silence. How are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. We just beat P5, so now we're just... chat is just helping me figure out what else have I not gotten yet. Wait, no, not here. What the hell am I doing? You can take the tram from here. What am I doing? Oh, you're right there. Right there. No. I got it. I was being dumb. My bad, mates. F0. I know. I'm sorry. You're right. It's in Hidden Station up there. By here, I mean Hidden Station. Yeah. You're right. My bad. Direction really is not my strong suit by any means. I have just seen this little creature for 30 minutes of indie cross, but if anything ever happened to him, I might cry. Oh, this little boy right here. This is I have not seen indie cross, but I want to check it out. You're talking about this hollow little boy, right? I want to check it out. I have not seen it though. You go for Lightseed? We already got Lightseed too. We just got it when we were in Crossroads already. Got it in Crossroads. Yeah, we got it there. But you know, I have not seen anything about Indie Cross. It's like a show, right? Okay, good. Yeah, this way. But yeah, I don't know. Is Indie Cross like a show of some sort where it shows like obviously indie games? I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm blind. I'm dumb. I'm too dumb for this. Okay, right side. There we go. I have a zero. Okay, you got some clips there for my mate. There we go. Like putting all in the game animation. Oh, I see. Okay. Where you going, buddy? There we go. Where's the big boys at? Maybe one person with some that can talk and some can't, like Nike here. Yeah, this boy. He is silent boy. Oh, I did not know about that. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. You again. Just die already. Okay. Now we can go for these guys. Oh, hello. Okay, heal up once. So we need to fight the big boys. Where is the other guy? There was a big boy here, remember? Yeah, there he is. That's one. I need 4 of those guys. Oh wait, no, it's not that guy. What? Wait, where's the big jacked up boy? Where is he? I don't want to waste time on those little boys, but where's the big boy? Oh, there he is. He's like an oblobble, but like tamer. Come on. Come on then. That's right. Okay, how many more do I need of those guys right now? Hive Guardian. I need 2 more. 2 more Hive Guardians, and we're good. We got the Hunter's Mark. Where's more, though? Where is more, though? Oh, there it is. There's more. Dead. Okay, I need just 1 more. Big. Okay. Is there 1 more here? There's not. Okay. Where else can I see more of those? I think those are the only areas that have them. Oh. Oh, no. That one's different. That one's different. Where's the... Oh, here. Not here. Sorry. Okay. Oh, yeah, here. There we go. There's the big boy. There we go. This ain't Pantheon 5. This ain't no Pantheon 5 because we've already completed Pantheon 5, Goo and Chad. I finally did it. How are you, by the way? Welcome. I'm really happy that we got to finish it, though. Okay, now we've got it. What do I actually get for it, though? Yeah, that's right. It's okay, now what? Is that it? What do I get? Is that it? Just an achievement? Do I not like get like a little icon that says I did it already? Come on. Now visit the hunter. Oh, we get to visit the hunter. Okay. Thank you for that, Jake. Go back to hunter, I think. Gotcha, Great Fiery. Thank you. Have a 0. Okay. What is this clip? Okay. Hold on. Let me see this real quick. Let me see this. See this clip real quick. Hold on. What is this? Okay. Let's watch this, everyone. Let's watch this. What is this? What is this clip? It's Hollow Knight related. I like that. Okay. Let's see this. What is this? Go back, hunter. Will do. You sent me something though. I want to see this. What the heck? Why can't I increase? Increase the volume! There you go.
What are you waiting for? Just let it go!
I think I already know.
What are you waiting for?
Yes,
Just
dude.
let it go!
You can't get rid of the wayward compass. It's always gonna be there. Dude, the look at his face. It's like, no, I can't get rid of it. It's just gonna be there. I think we did P5 with Wayward. Oh, no, like I think it was Pantheon 1 through 3 that we did Wayward Compass with. Was so dumb. Oh my goodness. Thank you for that clip, by the way. Okay, now Greyfire did pop yesterday. Don't think it will be so easy to get hitless. Jeebus, you guys are monsters. I don't know how freaking crazy you guys are. The mental stability you guys have must be insane. Okay, it was in Green Path, right? Yeah, Green Path. Okay. Yeah, Green Path, right side, right there. Okay. I can't believe how blind you are. Mate! You act like you've never seen me play the game. What are you talking about? You call this blind? This is me with my eyes open. This is my natural state. Why you? Money. Okay. Wait, what the hell am I doing? It's not here. Oh my god. See what I'm talking about? I'm blind as a rat. Okay, right side down. These things are so tiny though. They feel like minuscule little things. Okay. Maybe easier for you. I'm not a great platformer. Probably all the Celeste experience. Yeah, no. Celeste player here is crazy. And I hate Celeste. Never tried playing Celeste. I don't even know if I want to try and attempt it. I think it's scary to look at. Okay, bottom? Yeah, we go down. Bottom right, and then down. Got it! Try it, what can go wrong? Everything can go wrong. My brain can go wrong. But, the chat has decided, or the peeps have spoken on their vote. We might be looking to play some, what do you call this? I forgot what it is. It was 2 games. It was between 2 games. Whoever got the highest vote will play. But I think it's between 2 games at the moment. So I might just do like a roulette spin and let Batman, my god, I don't know what I was thinking of Batman. Let fate decide. Okay. We got here.
Your journal, let me see it. Yes. The hunter's journal is complete. You have proven yourself a true hunter, a master of killing. and so with great pleasure I give you the reward you deserve.
Yes. Do we get to fight? Oh my god, we get to fight him! Let's go! We get to fight him! Oh my gosh, let's go! Oh. Oh. What is this? What? I wanted to... What? What? What the hell is this? Bro, just let me fight you, man. What? What is... No, dude! Are you serious? It looks like a cool boss to fight! Imagine he's like harder than Radiance. Taken, the Hunter's Mark. A mark of honor belonging to a true hunter. The mark will be kept in the Hunter's Journal.
You have my mark, and you shall be recognized as one of my rare caste. Fellow hunter, I have nothing else to give you.
You give me your sanity, because I'm about to kill you. Well, I can't even dream nail you. What type of OP are you? What? There's no way, dude. What? That's it? Oh, come on, man. Best fight in the game. Dude, that genuinely made... I was actually looking forward to that. That's disappointing. Well, I'm gonna just vanish from your friggin' face. Just so boring. Neko. I mean, you know what? I'm proud to say I've completed the Hunter's Journal. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Alright. Not even a boss fight. You should try this. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. Add. Okay. Let me see what Greyfire sent me. Add. Okay. What is this? What is going on over here? Okay. What is this? Radiance fight? I don't know if I want to keep fighting Radiance, I'm not gonna lie. But let's see. What is this? Ultimatum Radiance. Ultimatum Radiance. Intro to modded abs red bosses. Oh my god. You wanna mod this thing? Wait, you find it too easy? Oh, okay. What the hell was that? That's smart. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, it's not a problem. It's just 3. He beat that bitch really fast. What? Dude, them lasers are so fast. What is this? So that's why, I think this is why someone told me that they jump outwards first. Whoa, what is that? Well, you can only pogo? What is this? Pogoing is like hard for me already. Dude, only pogo is crazy. I don't even know where I'm at. Oh my gosh. No. I would lose my mind if I had lost it there. Oh my goodness, man. That looks wrong. I don't like that one. That one, I don't know. Have you not seen any Radiance? No, I have not seen any modded Radiance. And a boss that people actually consider fun. This is a more doable version. Really, it's the phase 2, which is the crazy part to BH. Really? Phase 2, you say? So like, here? Hold on. I want to see. I just want to see. So this is like everything seems normal from here. Well, that doesn't look normal. Whoa, 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 balls everywhere. Oh my god, what is that speed of them raise? What did you just D-dive? I don't know. Wouldn't it just be better to D-dive? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd be so pissed. Wow! Oh. I got it. Okay, phase 2. Let's go. Oh no, that was phase 2. Yeah, phase 2. That wasn't so bad, that part. Oh yeah, okay. Well, but damn, no, that is still crazy though. I say easy, but no. Still no. Okay. Well, that's... Wow. That is crazy though. My goodness. Now, I don't like the Radiance mod. This is just you play Pale Court instead. My goodness, Pale Court. I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. Hollow Knight is fun. It just depletes my sanity after a while. Okay, let's see this. Pale Court is good. Of course you guys would like Pale Court. Okay, let's go to Resting Grounds and give the flower, yeah? And then we finally get to watch the lore video. I've been wanting to watch the lore video in so long. So long. Okay. What am I doing again? Was it King Station? Oh, no, Resting Grounds. Sorry. Oh, no, shoot! It's in the Queen's Garden! It's in the Queen's Garden. God damn it. Okay. Oh, Goonchad's got a vid for me. Okay, let's see this.
I have done it.
Oh, my goodness. It's the man himself. Jeebus. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this real quick. Why not? Why not? We'll see a little bit.
I won it. The hitless champion's call in Hollow Knight's Pale Court with Sherma skin from Silksong. This is the setup that I used.
Wait, is this from Silksong? Also, I like your voice, mate.
I've used
Very
Johnny's
nice.
Blessing, Quick Slash, Fragile Strength, and Abyssal Bloom.
What the hell's Abyssal Bloom? Oh, it's a mod.
If this
I
doesn't
see.
bring Silksong now, I don't know what will. Enjoy the video.
Silksong
and I will meet you
mentioned.
in the comments.
What is this? What is this? Now we have to wait another 6 months. For what? Silksong? Oh my gosh! It's the Knights! Dude, that looks so dope that they're there like that. Ah. I wish you could fight those Knights. Oh my, is that what Pale Court is about? You get to fight the Knights? Oh my gosh! That is so dope! I need to. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. Are these official voice lines from the characters? Or this is just a mod fan-made thing? Because it sounds official as hell. Because that is really cool. Wait, what just happened? These are not official, I believe. Oh, I see. It just sounds official because of like... I know it's just random ass noises, but it captures like that feel of the game. You know? My god. This looks chaotic as hell. Shing, damn it. Shing, damn it. Jeez, man. They're tanky as hell. Oh my god. Oh. Got him. Oh, it's Drya! It's Drya! She killed so much, friggin'... Was it, like, evil mantis things? Oh. She got done in like that? That is cool! Oh, I like how she has like a mix of attacks between all the knights. Or it feels like at least. That one's new. That one's like her official one. The dash. Sasino. Yep, she killed Traitor Mantis to protect White Lady. Yeah. That was so dope though to see her like... Well, it's not cool to see her dead, but it was cool to see her corpse outside laying near freaking... Well, dozens and dozens of corpses of mantises. It's really cool. My god. This is Sly right here. This is Sly. He's beat the living crap out of her. Oh! Oh, it's False Knight. Oh, this is the actual False Knight. The actual boy. Oh my gosh. I like how they made like a different sound for his voice. I like that a lot. Oh my gosh. Dude. This is what happens when you haven't announced the next game in like 8 years. Fans just make their own game. I appear. Hello, Emerhan Dari or Dari. We've been Pantheon 5 and just watching some clips here and there. Mossbag does the Hegemo voices. Oh. Wait, hold on. Hegemo. Oh, that's his name. Oh my gosh, we didn't even get to see this person. That's the Who is she? We haven't seen her in the game, no? Or is she one of the dreamers? Am I like mixing people up? Demos. You know her. Oh no, wait. Oh, that's the crying lady. Oh my, I just noticed it's the crying lady. Oh my gosh. Hi, Thunder the War, hello! How are you? Welcome to the stream. Who gives the delicate flavor? Yeah, that's the one. That's the lesbian bug. James. This mate. It's actually her. It didn't look like her, man. Until she like bent down. I was like, oh, that is her. Holy crap. You know she looks like... Oh my god. This looks fun, but I don't know if I want to risk my sanity for this. Demos. Holy. This is like one of the hardest fights I've seen, man. Whoa! The modded charm does give extra reach though, which is cool. Grey Mourner. Yeah, that's her. It really didn't look like her wielding a damn sword. It looked like a different character. You can barely see the screen, by the way. Oh, you can? Can you? You can't see the screen? Wait. You can't see the screen? Oh, I'm so sorry. Alright. Sorry, you're absolutely right. I'm very sorry. Give me a moment here. Let me fix that for you. Thank you for mentioning that. Shoot, I forgot. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. I'm so sorry. There we go. Now it's good. Thank you. Oh, I didn't notice that. Sorry about that, mates. Okay. There we go. Gracian. No problem. Thank you. Just busy enjoying this fight. This fight is crazy. Gruskian. How have you not gotten damaged yet? You're insane. Guten chat is insane. Dude. Just her waving that giant ass sword around is so cool to see. This is the Absrad of the mod Mystic Zemir, really? Wouldn't it be like the Pale King over there, just kinda sitting on his throne? Oh my goodness. Wait, is that it? No, you have to fight the king, right? There's no way! Pale Court. My god, I don't know if I want to do this. I'm sorry. This looks scary, man. It would take me a year to actually beat this one. But damn, it is insane though. My goodness. Whoa, Zote. What is this? Seems I've... Wait. Seems I've met my match in a nail fight. Wait, why is it all Zote? Why is it all Zote? Oh, Zote reward room. Oh, I just noticed that. If you don't hit it instead of the knights, they are all Zote. That is amazing, mate. Congratulations for that. Big props to you. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can do that at all. My goodness. Thank you for that. Thank you. Hold on a moment. Oh, wait, sorry. Someone else sent me a clip, right? Sorry about that. Let me check that as well. Why not? Why not? Any Radiance 2.0 old win rate. Does that say old win rate? Hold on. Let's see this. You know what I'm thinking we should do? We might as well watch the lore video by now. I don't know, it's much shorter, but bosses are hard and tanky. How does it compare to P5 for hitless, more or less despair? Oh my goodness. The crazies are talking. The big lads. Okay, let's see this. What am I looking at here? Well, what is this? Well, what is happening? What the hell? Wait, what is that face? What is that? Wait, hold on. Did I just see something? That is crazy, dude. What the heck? My god. It's a possible end of the Radiance bosses. What is that? Oh my god. No. 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 You guys are too There's no way this is real. Oh my god. A team of challenge runners took months to figure it out or something. My god, man. See, this is like me. I don't know if you guys know Project Sakai. It's like a rhythm game. It's about Vocaloids and stuff. Watching, like playing the game was hard and fun, but the same thing for Hollow Knight. But watching pros and absolute mad lads playing it, oh my god, dude, it's crazy. This is by far what I can do. What? You can do this one, Great Fire? Oh no, you meant by far. Okay. Yeah, sure, yeah. Don't worry, I'm not the one playing. We're watching someone's clip right now because this is just crazy to see for me. I'm never playing this. No. Oh my god, what is this sound? Oh my god. Fuck, did I just witness? I don't even know, man. I don't know myself if I'm witnessing something real right now. Oh my god. How do you know how to pogo? I don't have practice with pogo. Maybe there's a mod that helps you practice pogo. Cause like once you get here, it's like do or die. You can't really actually practice it. Oh my god. One more hit and he's gone. Big! No, I'm ever trying this. Oh yeah, no. This is... That's just the painful way to go. I don't know. That's just a very painful way to go. I don't know about that one, mates. Carefree melody. Yes. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We might as well watch the lore video right now. You know, Carefree Melody. No, I do not. I do not know Carefree Melody. Oh, wait. Sorry. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys should check out... I'm sure everyone knows Guten Chad here. He's really awesome with the game. You guys should check him out. Subscribe to him. He's awesome. But my god. Wait, am I subscribed? Yes, I am.
I could be.
Alright. My goodness. Still crazy, though. That is insane. Shrub. Oh. Honestly, you know more lore than me. Do I? I don't think so. Alright, Grey Fiery. What's this one? Hollow Knight Pantheon of Hollowness. P5. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, you guys should also check out Grey Fiery. Awesome content, as always. What is this? What is going on here? Okay. There we go. Oh, yeah, Avazir, you're feel free to send me that link. I forgot already where it was. I think it's in... I don't know. Maybe it's in Discord. I'll go check there as well, but let's see this one. But yeah, feel free to drop that link, by the way. Honestly, no, when you were talking about Pale Court, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Dude, I don't even know anything, man. It's awesome skin as always. What is going on with your health bar there, Jeebus? I just fight boss. Honestly, I just fight boss too, but like there are some certain things that is just dead giveaway. Like the Pale King. And like what the God Seekers are. And what the Seeker lady said in terms of lore wise. Nah. Frick this, man. Still hate Markoth after finishing P5. I still don't like Markoth. He seems more manageable now though, but no, still no. Wait, is this only nail? Oh no, you're throwing spells as well. Okay. Big though. This is the entire P5. Oh. Here's the entirety of it. Okay. I mean, yeah, I know what happens in the story, just not the small details. Same, I don't know the small details. I have zero clue what they are. Let's watch someone else absolutely be awesome at the game compared to my run. So you beat P5. Yes, I have beat P5. Sure, yeah. I have beat P5. We're just watching someone's run at the moment. Because I like to downplay everything that I do. I like to just... Well, no, I'm just kidding, bro. It's a joke. But, like, just seeing someone else's run for P5 is awesome. I like it. Have you done P5 yet? Yes, I have done P5. Big man. I don't know if you were here, but we beat it. We beat it. I was so happy. I think I almost cried when we finally beat it, dude. You should use Descending Dark when the spikes come out of the floor. Oh. Oh, yeah, for Absrad. I hear ya. I did not get to do that at all. I saved my spells to just Abyssal Shriek. But yes, no, we have beat... I am trolling. Oh, I see. You're making me feel bad. No. I'm just a clueless idiot. Don't worry about me. Vex didn't even watch your video. You should you should you should. Wait, no, this is crazy though. My God. Sorry, James. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Man, we're still shaking hours after beating P5. Dude, after beating P5, it's just because we've encountered every single boss so far. I don't know. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I just felt like, oh, okay, it feels like we could do it. Maybe not. I wasn't betting on the fact that we were gonna finish it in the first run of today. And that was really good. It felt really good to do that. Nice. Look at this awesome clean gameplay. Very clean. You send this to verification. No, you should, man. You should. I don't want to deal with it. Very big. Yeah, I don't know the procedures or anything. But this is awesome though. Wait. Oh, you get those things. I didn't know you get those things on the left there. Huh. Okay, for the people that are just tuning in just now, this is not me playing. This is just someone else's gameplay. We've beaten P5 already. Just to be clear, we've beaten P5 already. I'm just watching someone else's playthrough of it, just to see the difference, which is big. This was the first run that got past Markov. Oh, sorry, not AB just buying these. This is Primo playing, guys. Oh yeah, this is absolutely me, guys. I downloaded mods just 2 minutes ago. Damn, when you're playing as the guy, it feels like you're moving really slow. But now I'm watching, like someone else play it. He's going like he's sliding through everything. Watching it back, the gameplay is so twitchy. Is it now? Let's watch this abs red right here. Let's see. What's the difference between this gameplay and my gameplay? Let's see. I wonder. That skin is really nice. Oh yeah, the skin is really nice. That'd be the nerves DBH. I bet. Like I was taking it casual until PV. Cause like NKG easy. Anything below NKG was easy. Markoth was annoying but can be dealt with. Zote he's okay. He's doable now. Crazy though. Big. Nice. Big. Yeah, this is the spot. This is the ultimate spot, as Guten Chad has pointed out in his video. Oh my god, that would have absolutely hit me. What? How did that not hit you? That would have hit me. You know my luck already. Normally, if that was me, dude, that would have hit me right then and there. It's surprising that you're not using your spells here, though. Normally, I don't know who mentioned it, when like Abs Ride is on top of you, you can just use your Abyssal Shriek, no? But who am I to talk to? I can't even deal with this guy. Abs Ride is annoying, man. No Shaman. Oh, you don't have Shaman. I see. So it was mostly for D-Dark. Oh, makes sense. Gotcha. Just all over her face. Big. Yeah, dude, sometimes the lasers track you, but sometimes there's like way off. I think it's because like it's trying to predict where you go based on your jump or where you're facing. Right? Like that. That's like way out there. F-Zero. Thank you for that. That's the lore video, right? Alright, we'll watch that right after this one. Dude, I still can't pogo for my life, dude. Oh my gosh! No! No, it can't be that easy. Congratulations, mate. Well done, well done. Big. LB. So that thing that's grabbing her by like the face, that is us, right? Or what is that? Is it the Pale King? It looks like the Pale King based on the horns and the eyes. Just pogo. It is that easy. Sure. Probably is. I just haven't had much practice on the last phase though. Big. You'll see in the lore video. Okay. Alright. Well, let's watch the lore video here, mates. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have prepared. Hold on. Give me a moment. I've prepared the perfect thing. I prepared the perfect thing. Hold on. Let me just quit out of Hollow Knight real quick here. Alright. Here. Ta-da! We get to watch this one. Alright. This is the lore video, I bet. Right? Hold on. Let me see. We're gonna be watching it on the big screen. Okay. Let's do this. Just like 100 hours of Abzar and Pogo will be easy. Ah, no. We're done. Okay, hold on. Just give me a moment here. Uno momento. Okay. Alright. Lore. It is the lore. Okay, it's all set up. Let's do this. Hold on. Let me just mute that. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let me know, by the way, if the audio's off. Just let me know, please. I have to go by. Alright, Jake. Thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate you coming by. Let's watch some lore. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. Lore. Alright.
If you were to ask me, what is your favorite video game ever made? I would have to say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS.
Big.
But Hollow Knight would be a close second. Hollow Knight was released on February 24th, 2017 by Team Cherry, an indie game studio based in the mythical land of Adelaide, South Australia.
Oh.
Over the past 3 years,
I didn't
Hollow
know
Knight
that.
has become an indie darling. The game has sold over 3.5 million copies. It was the opening game at ADGQ 2019. There's a Hollow Knight book, a line
There's a
of
book?
plushies, t-shirts, nicotine patches,
Oh.
nuclear warheads,
Ah.
and even vinyl records for all you goddamn hipsters. Team Cherry had one goal when making Hollow Knight. They wanted to create a world that allowed players to get completely lost in exploration. We can see this desire in Hollow Knight's design.
Nuclear
The levels in
warheads,
Hollow
yeah.
Knight are massive, with
They caught
secrets
me off
and
guard,
rewards
like, oh,
hidden in every
nice.
nook and cranny. Be that powerful
Oh, wait.
charm,
Sorry, I should probably put the these ones here, huh? There we go.
special abilities, or The game's navigation system requires the player to work for their map, forcing them to make a stronger mental image of the world in their head. Christopher Larkin's
That never happened to me though. I still get lost in the game every time.
score and Ari Gibson's artwork lend to this as well, creating an atmosphere that the player won't want to leave. But there's one aspect of Hollow Knight that keeps people like me coming back. The world building.
Oh yeah, it's always good. World building
When
is
Super
key.
Metroid launched in 1994, it stood out for its amazing sense of immersion. Now in 1994, I was busy not being alive, but I've watched enough YouTube video essays to know that this game was a big deal. In case you didn't know, Super Metroid is basically the granddaddy of all Metroidvanias. That's why they're called Metroidvanias. Now in Super Metroid, there are moments that give the player a sense of depth. Basically,
I had a feeling about that, but I just wasn't sure if that was it.
the feeling that this world exists outside of Samus's interactions with it. In the room right before that diabetic crocodile thing,
What the hell is
Samus can
that?
find the corpse of a random soldier. His inclusion here doesn't change the gameplay at all, but instead gives the player a sense of wonder about the world they are exploring. Who was this guy? Why was he here in the first place? Did he like jazz?
You like Jane?
Now, finding dead bodies and other random garbage is pretty cool, right? Well, Hollow Knight basically does the same thing, about a
Oh
dozen
no,
times.
that's him!
Through its world building, Hollow
He
Knight
looks like
turns
he's
Hallownest
dead.
into a living kingdom. You can sense the ancient history of the land when you look at dilapidated structures or giant barred doors. Nothing feels like it was put into the game
Wait, I never saw this. This was never. What?
randomly. There's a reason for
Did we ever get to see this? I don't know. I don't remember that.
it all. Except those
Maybe
reasons
it's
aren't
there,
the
just didn't
easiest
pay
to
attention.
uncover. Hollow Knight's narrative is buried under layers
Hold on. I'm seeing things I've never seen before. This is why I wanted to complete the game, so I wouldn't be like, oh, what the hell is that? What the hell is this? For Crystal Dash area. I think we have seen this. Never mind. I think we have seen this one.
Except those reasons aren't the
This one, I don't know this one, though. I don't remember. My god, there's some things that I probably just don't remember we've already encountered, but I don't know. This one probably feels like it would stand out to me.
easiest to uncover. Hollow Knight's narrative is buried under layers of NPC dialogue, item descriptions, lore tablets, and even
Hidden in
additional
Tower of
content
Love.
like the Quirrell
Okay.
comic and Fangamer's Wanderer's
There's
Journal.
a Quirrell comic! What? Of course we saw. Oh, did we? Okay, maybe I just forgot then. But what? That's cool. Okay.
These past 3 years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow Knight community to make sense of Team Cherry's sprawling world.
Wait, what was
We've
that?
even made it to
Hold on. It's just something stood out in one of those documents. Hold
Wanderer's
on.
Journal. These past 3 years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow Knight community
Oh, it's not
to
that.
make sense of Team Cherry.
How to eat ass. What was that? Wait a second.
Years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow Knight community to make sense
Okay. Oh my god! Introduction. Rimming is having a moment. Long thought of as more advanced sexual activity. It's being added to the repertoires of people who would describe themselves as being fairly vanilla. Here's everything you need to know if you're curious about giving rimming a try. Wait, let me see this. What is it? Rimming, otherwise known as analingus, is defined as kissing and licking your partner's rectum and the exterior portion. The rectum is the exterior portion. I actually didn't know the difference. Why should you try it? The simple answer, because it feels good. It is never ending. It enjoys being stimulated. Because rimming is still seen as pretty taboo. There's still an illicit thrill to giving and receiving. My god. On the record, people of any gender or sexual orientation can enjoy rimming. Of course, as with any other sexual activity, you need to get your partner's enthusiastic consent before proceeding. Rimming is good. It's not a good activity to spring on someone by surprise. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, okay, let's see what is. Okay, wait, do before I just hit no hit, lost kin. Okay, got to go before eyes taken. Well done, mate. This true lore.
Get your ass on.
dude. I
It's
swear.
your goddamn ugly ass.
I like this literal deep lore.
of Team Cherry's sprawling world.
Big.
We've even made it to the point where people are looking at the in-game signs to try and decipher Hallownest's logographic language. In this video, I hope to give you a long and detailed look into the world of Hollow Knight, exploring Hallownest's history and uncertain future.
This was hard.
When
for
I'm
some
not
reason
busy
in
making
the beginning.
surprisingly accurate Super Smash Bros. Roster speculation videos, or insightful podcasts about beloved subjects like the Donkey Kong Country television series, or
Wait.
whatever this
There was a television series of the Donkey Kong Country? There's no way. That's not real.
was supposed to be, I'm usually making videos about Hollow Knight. And while I am a seasoned Hollow Knight lore expert, I cannot confirm that every musing or theory presented in this video is completely correct. I highly recommend checking out the lore section of the Hollow Knight wiki if you want a more neutral explanation of Hollow Knight's lore. But if you're too lazy to read, then I suggest you sit back, order some Domino's pizza, or just grab a block of cheese from the fridge and enjoy the mostly complete lore
Cheese
of Hollow
boys
Knight.
alert. What the hell is this ad? Oh my god, no. What is this, dude? I've been getting ads of Hero Wars for so long, man. I was like, I don't play the game.
It's a simple fact of life that every human worships a god,
Okay.
be that technology, ideologies, or in rare cases, God. As it turns out, the bugs in Hallownest pretty much operate in the same way.
Okay.
From the Mosskin born from the dream of a giant slug, to the emo kids of the ancient civilization who literally worship the darkness, there is no shortage of things to worship in the world of Hollow Knight. Our story begins with a creature very much worthy of worship. A creature born from the carcass of a worm. The carcass can still be found in the Kingdom's Edge.
Oh, that's the carcass. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't even think about that. Cause like, look of the. You think this is the face shape, but that could be the mouth up there, no?
Born from the carcass of a worm. The carcass can still be found in the Kingdom's Edge, and it's our only good look at what worms actually looked like. At the time Hollow Knight occurs, it is suggested there are no worms left in the world. They were incredibly long creatures that featured little to no limbs.
Huh.
Another more mysterious property of worms was that they had some kind of prescience or foresight. Basically, they could see the future to some capacity. It isn't clear how effective this ability was.
I get that.
Considering
I get
how
that.
the entire race went extinct, this foresight ability must have been pretty shit. Getting back to this particular worm carcass, it is explained that this worm traveled across the distant mountains and wastelands beyond Hallownest. Once it arrived in Hallownest, the worm died. Except not really. Inside the maw of the carcass sits a pale broken egg, out of which hatched a new form of worm, a being of meager shell. This form of the worm is usually
Oh,
referred
that's
to
where he
as the
came
Pale
from.
King, and he's the character basically responsible for everything that happens in Hollow Knight.
Okay.
The Pale King is a higher being, a type of creature that exists above all others. His body was said to shine with a radiant visage that harmed those who looked upon him. The ultimate goal of the Pale King seemed to be in line with that of other worms. A line from the cryptic Mr. Mushroom reads, "Worms pull bugs into their thrall, till ages pass and kingdoms fall." In other words, it's just in their nature.
Okay.
Dogs wag their tails, cats bury their shit, and worms bring massive amounts of bugs into their service in order to form long-standing kingdoms and civilizations.
Okay, so just
And here in a far corner
wait. So they're just natural born kings, then? Is that what it is? Okay.
of the world, the Pale King emerged from the corpse of his former self and began to build his eternal kingdom, Hallownest. There's this one slight problem.
Huh.
There's like people already living there. The area that would eventually become Hallownest was already filled with
Oh my
many
gosh, that's so cool to see. Hold on. Wait a second.
already living there. The area
Okay, hold on. That is so cool to see. Okay, wait a second. Let me just take a good look at this. Wow. That is immense, dude. What? It's crazy to see that this is what it's actually looking like. If you get to see the actual art and stuff. Sorry, this is just really cool to see.
that would eventually become Hallownest was already filled with mantises, bees, moths, spiders, mushrooms, and bush cosplayers.
Ah, yes.
Each of these groups were already operating with their own cultures and societies, and each group had a different interaction with the Pale King. One of the more receptive groups to the arrival of the Pale King were the mushrooms of the fungal wastes. These creatures were able to communicate with one another through one shared mind. The mushrooms viewed this shared mind as a strength, and they were kind of smug dickheads about it. Ultimately, the
Really?
mushrooms wearily accepted the Pale King's rule, viewing his foresight as a shield to the dangers of the future.
Okay.
Another group living in the fungal wastes is the Mantis tribe.
Wait, hold on.
ma-
Let me just write that down because I don't know. It's just really interesting to me. Okay, so the mushroom people. Sorry, I'm like studying this right now. So mushroom people, they practically saw the Pale King as like a shield for the inevitable or like the harm. Okay, carry on.
Mantises have a rich cultural history reaching back to long before the birth of Hallownest. The Mantises are a proud tribe, believing in the importance of proving one's physical strength. The Mantises are fiercely territorial, but will show respect to those who display great power.
Okay.
These Fight Club enthusiasts were led by 4 powerful Mantis Lords, who I guess just kind of sat around waiting for outsiders to challenge them. The Mantis tribe had no interest in the Pale King's kingdom, but the two communities did come to a truce. In exchange for their independence from Hallownest, the Mantis tribe kept the beasts of Deep Nest from invading Hallownest. Not
Okay.
sure why they didn't just go out the other exits from Deep Nest, but whatever. I'm not an expert on Border Patrol. I don't work at ICE anymore.
In less than a decade, AI will be unavoidable, shaping
Really?
every aspect of your daily life. In fact,
That's
it's
already happening.
Let's move on to Deep Nest.
It's already
now, many
happening.
of the different tribes of Hallownest were kind enough to leave lore tablets behind, detailing pretty much everything we need to know about them. Unfortunately, the bugs of Deep Nest didn't do that. We know that the spiders of Deep Nest had a monarchy because why not? Those are always good, right? Also,
course.
within Deep Nest are a separate group of spiders that
We're having
immigrated to
a
Deep Nest
blocker.
at some
I
point
don't.
in the
I
past.
don't.
This group was known as the
don't.
Weavers, and they established their own culture and history within Deep Nest.
Cannot afford.
They used looms of silk to weave stories, spells, and shields. One thing we know for sure about Deep Nest is that they really didn't want anything to do with Hallownest.
Oh.
The struggles of Deep Nest Hallownest relations would become painfully clear as time goes on, but for right now, it seems like the two remained fairly isolated from one another. Another section of pre-Hallownest includes Green Path. Now, as far as we can tell, the mushrooms, mantises, and spiders of Deep Nest didn't worship any higher beings. There is this giant mushroom corpse in the fungal core, but I don't think this is a higher being. I mean, who the hell would want to worship a fat-ass mushroom? Fat-ass slugs? Now that's dope. The land we know as Green Path was created by the higher being known as Un. Un used her great mind to dream the vegetation of Green Path into the once barren caverns. Un's followers, the Mosskin, were also born out of Un's dream, making her their creator.
Okay.
Green Path at its height was actually much larger than we see in game. At one point, Green Path stretched into both modern-day Queen's Garden and possibly Fog Canyon.
Oh, that does make sense because of the structure that does there. Oh, okay.
Green Path's citizens showed themselves to be a fairly developed society. They built a temple at the Lake of Un in order to worship her, and they even had their own line of defense, with Moss Knights showing proficiency in combat, using nails and shells as weapons. The Law of Un continued to remain in effect even after the Pale King arrived, but it seems like they allowed the king to establish a road through their lands, leading travelers to the heart of Hallownest. Hence the name Green Path. Yeah, Team Cherry really racked their brains when naming this area, didn't they? Next, we have the bees. And while there is no lore on how these bees can turn into fucking drills, or how they can ignore all known laws of aviation, we do know how they reacted to the Pale King. These bugs decided to seal their hive off from the rest of the world, with only patrol bees being able to enter and exit the hive. So yeah, the bees are pretty much pointless in this story. And
Wait, what?
finally we have the moth tribe.
Are you serious?
In-game, the only moth settlement is in
Really?
the resting grounds. But the tribe might have also inhabited the Crystal Peak at one point. Now, as we all know, moths in real life are just complete assholes. As for the moths in Hollow Knight, well, it's a bit complicated. The moth race is described as being a rather pacifist group, with few ever
Pacifist.
choosing to take up a weapon. During the Pale King's reign, the moth race delved amongst dreams and the dead, displaying the importance of remembering those who have passed, as well as learning how to shape dreams themselves. Similar to the Mothkin, the moth tribe was
F the
born from a
moths.
higher being, known as the Radiance.
Yes, Steve.
The Radiance is described as being a light
Wait,
and being
hold on.
themselves, similar to remembering those. The moth race delved amongst dreams and the dead, displaying the importance
So only the moths ones are like in charge of dreams? Am I getting that right? But then the Un dreamed so hard that the green path came to be, right? Okay.
of remembering those who have passed, as
Okay, beat before, even with 1 year break, I've not done yet. Time to go back to main save. Big. Maybe not only, but they put higher emphasis. Okay.
well as learning how to shape dreams themselves. Similar to the Mothskin,
Shape
the Moth
dreams.
tribe was born from a higher being known as the Radiance.
Okay.
The Radiance is described as being a light in which the Moth tribe basked. So she was basically a giant lamp to them. Another important aspect about the Radiance is her ties to dreams and a substance known as essence. Essence are the remains of wishes and dreams, and are
Okay.
represented in-game by these dreamcatcher particle effects. Essence can take the form of whispering roots, as well as dream ghosts, both of
Okay.
which are memories taking root in the world. The Radiance appears to be a creature made of essence, but she isn't the only higher being to give off essence. Un has green particles, the Pale King has gray particles, and this sexy character named Grim gives off fiery red particles.
Big.
However, the Radiance appears to be the main god when it comes to dreams, even if other gods also dabble in the dream realm.
Okay.
Getting back to the Moth tribe, it is their interaction with the Pale King that we need to discuss. Basically, the Moths turned their backs on the Radiance completely in order to worship the new light that had appeared, the Pale King's light.
Sorry.
So yeah, Moths are assholes in this game too.
Big. Yep. I agree to that. Moth ass balls.
With her tribe forsaking her, the Radiance became a forgotten memory, a remnant of the past,
Her tribe forsaken her. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I remember. Sorry.
and a thing that's definitely not going to come up again later in this video. And so the Pale King's new kingdom was established, Hallownest. But there is one aspect of Hallownest that we need to discuss. Unfortunately, to better understand this, we're going to have to read some poetry.
Is it from
And
the
whilst
mushroom
beyond
guy?
they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch you taught, we changed. Base instincts were redeemed. A world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed.
Oh my god. It's Tim!
Oh, dude, that was a cool kill.
Big.
This is from a poem titled Elegy for Hallownest, written by Motomon the Teacher. The poem appears
Oh,
at
I
the
see.
beginning of every playthrough, and hints at what the Pale King and his kingdom offered. Much of the land outside of Hallownest appears to be a wasteland, where bugs survive off of instinct, without the burden of mind. Hallownest somehow taught these bugs and tamed their savagery. Basically, the Pale King changed the instincts of his subjects and granted them higher thought. To get a better
Okay.
picture of this, let's look at two different characters, Boone and Tuck. Who's
Boone again?
picture of this, let's look at two different characters, Boone and Tuck.
Wait, who is Boone? I don't think we've seen Boone, right? Have we? I don't remember him. We have seen this guy though.
These adorable panda bug things give us a clear display of Hallownest's effect. While both appear to be the same species of bug, Boone is dumb as a sack of rocks, struggling
Oh, he looks like one of those like creepy things in the crypt down below by the resting grounds.
to string together words, while Tuck speaks fairly clearly. The main difference between these two characters is that while Boone lives outside of Hallownest, Tuck lives beneath the city's capital. Basically, it appears as though Hallownest is a literal holy ground that raises the intelligence of those who dwell within. The Pale
Okay.
King established a path, starting from the kingdom's entrance in King's Pass, winding through Greenpath and the fungal wastes, and finally ending at the massive capital at Hallownest's heart. We now know the capital city as the City of Tears, but that was likely not its original name. The rain that falls down onto the city from the blue lake above didn't begin until after the kingdom collapsed. So
Okay.
unless the capital was originally named
Boone is from the Krill comic. Boone is in the Krill comic. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, Jake. Thank you for that, Vizier. Appreciate that for clarification.
by some edgy literature student, the name City of Tears wouldn't have made much sense.
Okay.
The king's motivation for all this appears to have been his desire to be worshipped. The citizens of Hallownest believe that the Pale King created the world and everything in it. Shrines to the king can be found scattered throughout the kingdom, and king's idols
I
were
didn't even pay
created and
attention to that.
distributed to followers of the king. Despite the worship, the Pale King often kept himself hidden from his subjects, possibly to hide his blemishes. I mean, if you look at the size of the real Pale King to his statue in the ancient basin, the man is clearly overcompensating.
Oh, that is true. Surely original name was Birmingham. Oh, hell yeah.
The Pale King's White Palace was also built underneath the city, separating him from his subjects even more so. At the same time, certain powers became shunned in Hallownest, though we don't know for sure if the Pale King had anything to do with this.
Okay.
Lifeblood is a blue liquidy substance that leaves those who drink it feeling refreshed. However, the use of lifeblood was seen as a taboo, and those who used it were demonized as heretics. The use of soul for combat was also shunned. Soul is a sort of life force in Hollow Knight that animates the bodies of living creatures. But some characters are able to control the soul of others to conjure powerful spirits. But aside from a few exceptions, no citizens of Hallownest ever use this power. However, the Pale King didn't rule alone. There was another higher being in the mix, a being known as the White Lady.
Oh, yeah.
The White Lady is a weird brute-like being that can be found in the modern-day Queen's Gardens. She is encased in a strange cocoon, and we know very little about her. With as much exposition we get for the Pale King, there is next to nothing on the White Lady. But one thing we do know is that she likes to breed.
No, I missed P5. Oh, Liam, don't worry, man. I'm sure you can rewind it, but yes, we have completed P5. I'm happy to report we have completed P5. Now we're watching lore video.
Like, a lot. The White Lady would often retreat to the Queen's Gardens, an area of land once controlled by the Mosskin. How exactly she walked around and actually went places is a lore question too deep for even my expertise. The White Lady is also known as a pale being, along with the Pale King.
If you talk with her with Grimchild, she has more lore dialogue. Really? I didn't know about that, Orange Shirt. Thank you for that. Huh. If the video doesn't cover that, we might go over that then.
What exactly are pale beings? Well, we don't know for sure, but they seem to stand out even amongst higher beings as being even more powerful. I know that's a little confusing, so let's try using an example. I'd say that regular higher beings are like a TP-Link Archer C7 AC1750 wireless dual-band gigabit router, while pale beings are like the Asus RT-AX88U AX6000 dual-band 8X gigabit Wi-Fi router. Under the Pale King, Hallownest underwent a bit of an industrial revolution. He ordered the construction of the stagways, which were used to transport passengers and goods. The Forgotten Crossroads and the storerooms above the City of Tears were used to store goods that traveled along these stagways. The king also ordered the construction of the tramways, because literally no one is safe from the threat of automation. A tram was built between the Forgotten Crossroads and the resting grounds. A second tram was built from the kingdom's edge across the ancient basin over to Deep Nest. And then a third tram was started in Deep Nest and attempted to go further into Deep Nest. Not sure how useful that would have been to the bugs of Hallownest, but whatever. The Pale King's a smart guy. I'm not gonna question him. But anyway, the Pale King's super smart plan to build a tram in Deep Nest ended up getting a few of his tram workers killed. The bugs of Deep Nest rejected the Pale King's attempt to build a tram in their territory, further cementing the poor relations shared between the two groups. Aside from convenient fast travel, regular pathways
so
were
Deep Nest doesn't really like Hallownest that much.
also used to cart goods around the kingdom. From this was born probably one of the most important groups in Hallownest, and perhaps even all of fiction. An elusive guild of bugs, simply known as the Mender bugs, took to maintaining the various signs scattered throughout Hallownest. From the journal entry of one Mender bug, we can catch a glimpse into their ancient and unknowable minds.
Dear, dear diary, isn't life just the most beautiful thing? Fixing signs, mending posts, let them break, I say. I'm a better mender for all that repairing. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in all of Hallownest happier than me.
Oh, look at this guy.
Another example of the Pale King's
You guys
expanding
killed him.
infrastructure is the Crystal Peak. This area is filled with crystals that grow rapidly along walls, ceilings, and even the shells of certain bugs. These crystals were considered valuable to the bugs of
Wait, I wonder what happened to like this NPC that we start like when we go first into the caverns. You see one NPC like just singing and doing la la la, and out of nowhere she becomes an enemy. I never killed her though. I don't want to kill her.
Hallownest, resulting in large-scale mining efforts. We don't actually see the crystals used anywhere else in Hallownest, but they are said to contain a sort of energy. The crystals are also said to sing if you listen very carefully.
Oh my, I knew it. Oh my god! I freaking called it.
In terms of military,
became a zombie.
Hallownest's first line of defense
did.
appeared to be a group simply known as the Five Great Knights.
Wait,
Its
sorry.
first line of defense appeared to be a group simply known as the Five Great Knights. The members of this esteemed coalition were Ogrim, Hagamol, Zamir, Drya, and Isma.
Big.
For being so important, most of the information about these knights has been lost to time. Ogrim is the knight we know the most about, since he is one of the few knights still alive during the events of the game.
Sad.
Ogrim expressed a great amount of loyalty towards the king, and he maybe had something going on with Isma, but we really don't know. Hagamol was known for his sense of humor and his soft-spoken voice, but at the same time, he was also dummy thick.
Oh, he
Mysterious Zamir arrived in Hallownest from a
Slap that
serene
booty.
land, bringing with her a collection of delicate flowers. At some point, she also got into a relationship with a mantis, but not just any mantis, a daughter of one of the mantis lords.
Oh.
So yeah, it seems like these great knights were slaying in more ways than one. All we really know about Drya is that she was fierce, caring, and wise. As for Isma, she was described as being kind. She also appears to be some sort of weird plant life form, but there's no information on where she's from or what her powers were. The Five Great Knights play an important role in the Champion's Call, the Knotted Grove, and the Battle of the Black Worm. We have no idea what these events were or how they affected Hallownest, but they sound cool nonetheless.
Oh yeah, they do.
During Hallownest's reign, there was
Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Scott. Been here for a while. Hell yeah. We're just watching lore video right now because we beat P5. Just forgot to say. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you very much, mate.
another strange area that seemed to exist separate from the Pale King's rule. Carved out of the corpse of an ancient bug, an area called the Colosseum of Fools was constructed, and it was a destination for warriors from outside Hallownest. The sole purpose for fighting in the Colosseum appeared to be simply for glory, with a mysterious figure known as the Lord Fool overseeing the...
See, I want to see what that guy's about, what that guy's deal is. Someone mentioned he would come to life in Colosseum 3. He did not. He did not. I was kind of looking forward to it.
combat. We don't know when the Colosseum was constructed or if the Pale King was involved, but one of his servants, the Pale Lurker, became a champion in the Colosseum, perhaps indicating the Pale King's approval. And finally, there was the Royal Waterways, where the fecal excrement of the kingdom was washed out into the fungal wastes. This area saw the rise of a species of parasite-like creatures called the Flukes. The Flukes spawned from the Fluke Marm, a giant monster with cavities in which tinier flukes live. There really isn't too much lore involved with the Flukes, but I do need to point out that the Fluke Marm is canonically a MILF. Like...
Yes! I knew it. Yes! She is the MILF. Halloween god of motherhood. God of motherhood. Damn. Lord of Fu is like some deity in the Colosseum, I think. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that.
That's not even debatable.
Thank you for this, Scott.
The sky is blue, 2 + 2 = 4, and we all want to fuck this thing.
Oh my god.
And so this was the
I didn't say no. I didn't say no.
kingdom of Hallownest at its height. Hallownest was a vast kingdom connected by a network of stagways and tram stations. The bugs of Hallownest mourned their dead on the resting grounds, engaged in commerce using Geo, the de facto currency of the region, and
See, isn't Geo like old bugs? So just passing around old dead bugs? Isn't that what it is? Like trilobites and stuff? Weird.
thriving capital located in the middle of the kingdom. The Pale King had succeeded in crafting a full-blown society, but
You watching lore? Yes, Miggy, we are watching lore because we have officially finished P5. Also, welcome to the stream. How are you?
we all know there are pitfalls to living in a society. As a suspiciously knowledgeable hunter points out in his journal,
we met him.
the Pale King had created a population of weak and pathetic creatures. The bugs of Hallownest did not hunt for their own food and had become complacent with their comfort. This is even more obvious with the east wing of the capital, These greedy members of Halonest's high society became complete cowards, obsessed with riches and plum from excess
big
wealth.
boy.
The bugs living in Halonest
Hold on, sorry, what's going on here? It's like shiny metal, I think, and made of flesh, big flesh, or that's what it looks like. Okay, and there's one boss that you don't fight in P5 if you're not the Hollow Knight in normal red. It's the Pale Champion. Really, I didn't know about that.
Prime
Oh,
looked quite different than the instinctive simpletons they once were. Their savagery had been replaced with intelligence, and through that intellect, they gave the Pale King the devotion and service he desired. And while there were a few snags along the way, they were shining times for the king and his subjects. Resting at the threshold of Halonest is a strange lore tablet, proclaiming Halonest to be the last and only civilization. It calls Halonest an eternal kingdom. This appears to have been the Pale King's goal, for Halonest to stand against a wasted world as a final
The Pale Champion doesn't exist for him? Or maybe it's a bot then. I see.
beacon for civilization. And that was the Pale King's ultimate folly, to think that he could succeed where so many others had failed before. Long before the Pale Kings or the Barry Bensons of the world, the land of Halonest was controlled by an ancient caste. Hints of Halonest's history are littered throughout the land, with the most notable examples being the soul totems and arcane eggs.
Yeah, I wonder what the deal with those things
One sect
were.
of these ancient bugs didn't worship a god like the Pale King or any lord, but instead a dark and mysterious substance known as the Void.
The Void.
This ancient caste once also tried to lay claim to the entire land of Halonest, but they too failed. In his quest to conquer all of Halonest, the Pale King had made an enemy long forgotten, an enemy that was about to be remembered.
The Radiance.
I mentioned earlier that the Moth tribe entirely forgot about the Radiance in order to worship the Pale King, but that isn't quite true. Memories of her still lingered, and hushed whispers of faith kept the Radiance alive. At the summit of the Crystal Peak, a location known as Halonest Crown, a strange collection of glyphs can be found. Joining these glyphs is a statue of the Radiance, presiding over the kingdom below. This old summit is the sole standing shrine left to the Radiance. This was built in order to keep the memory of the Radiance alive. The Radiance's light began to appear in the dreams of Halonest citizens. This light manifested itself in an infection that ravaged through the kingdom's tunnels. Those infected would fall into a deep sleep and awaken with broken minds. Some of the lesser bugs tried to resist the Radiance's light, which only resulted in them being consumed by it even more so. Many infected bugs lost their wills and began attacking
The Void is what the night is made of. Yeah, I hear you. Thank you for that, Scott.
bugs that weren't infected. The infection also twisted the bodies of its hosts, causing them to bloat and occasionally develop orange cysts on their bodies. For many victims, they were reverted back to their basic instincts, carrying out the duties they once fulfilled in life, but now as mindless slaves. Those caught up in the infection were linked into the Radiance's hive mind.
See, I thought there was a different ending for this guy, because we met him, I immediately killed everyone here, except for him. And then we came back and he's like infected. So regardless of what happens, whether I kill those things or not, he still gets infected. That's good to know.
Allowing her to control their bodies if needed. As the infection spread across Halonest, many groups looked to solutions to fight off the Radiance's light. The gates to the City of Tears were closed in an attempt to keep the infection from reaching the city. The stagways were also shut down at some point, and many of the stags eventually died out. But some took more proactive efforts against the infection. The scholars of the Soul Sanctum decided to harness the power of Soul in an attempt to fight the infection. This resulted in the deaths of hundreds of bugs, whose souls were sucked out and injected into the bodies of the scholars.
That is
Their goal was to
Dude, that is messed up, dude. They're like, we're gonna protect you guys. Psych! Never mind. We're gonna use you for experimentation and suck the living soul out of you. That is crazy.
achieve some kind of pure focus, which would somehow protect them from plagues of the mind. The scholar's leader, the Soul Master, was driven mad by the sheer power of Soul, and his entire sect failed to avoid infection. But hey, at least they took as many innocent people down with them as they could. The Mantis tribe, showing a stronger will than the common bug, were able to stave off the infection. However, one of the 4 Mantis Lords turned against his sisters. He and his followers took in the infection
Okay, Migs. You sending me clips there? Appreciate that. Just please don't spam it though. Thank you though.
willingly, as it gave them more strength and courage. At some point during all this, the Traitor Lord and his followers were exiled from the Mantis village, eventually taking up residence in the Queen's Gardens. The Traitor Lord's daughter ended up dying at some point. This is the same Mantis that was in a relationship with Zamir, one of the 5 Great Knights.
You have nothing to do now? Oh yes, of course. I appreciate the clips, don't get me wrong. But if it's in any way, like, disrupting the stream, then I won't. But of course we'll watch them.
But the Mantises rejected their union because of Zamir's outsideness. As a gamer, this type of prejudice is all too familiar, and honestly, it makes me sick. With the 5 Great Knights completely useless to fight against the infection, the Pale King devised his own scheme. A scheme involving a strange substance known as Void. As I mentioned earlier, the Pale King's White Palace was built in an area called the Ancient Basin. But his castle wasn't the only noteworthy thing down there. At the bottom of the Ancient Basin was the entrance to a pit.
Next stream, getting the Pantheon bindings. Oh god! We'll see. We'll try.
Known as the Abyss. Within the Abyss was a lake composed of void. The Pale King realized that this void could be given form, as evidenced by an imprint of such deep within the Abyss, possibly left there by the ancient civilization that predated Hallownest. The Pale King devised a workshop in his palace, where he placed void in armor shells imbued with soul, creating servants known as King's Molds and Wing Molds. These void creatures were somehow imprinted with the desire of the Pale King, so that they would serve him. It isn't clear when the Pale King started making these creatures. There is evidence to imply that even common bugs were aware of King's Molds, but the point is, the Pale King turned to the Void in order to create another creature, one that he believed could contain the Radiance and her infection. He tried to create a pure vessel. The Radiance's infection needs its host to have a will and a mind in order to enslave it. A pure vessel would be a creature made of void, designed to lack those features.
That's where we
that
came
by harnessing the void.
Okay, Migs, calm down with those clips, yeah? I appreciate you sending me a lot, but don't spam them, please. I know there's not much to do right now, but the purpose of what we're doing right now is not to just watch clips. I'm wanting to watch lore videos of the game. Because if we're just spamming clips, that's different. But thank you, though. But please don't spam me clips that is not related to this one. I'll watch some, but I'm not watching everything that's not related to Hollow Knight right now.
Inside a pure vessel, he would be able to stop the infection and keep Hallownest lasting eternal. But his method for creating this so-called pure vessel was incredibly cruel. This is where the White Lady and her King Kong-sized libido come into play. These two higher beings engaged in a union of some kind, resulting in the creation of several eggs that were dropped down into the abyss. There, the void seeped into these eggs, corrupting the offspring of the Pale King and the White Lady. This act resulted in the creation of the vessels. The vessels are not technically considered to be alive. They are shells created from the Pale King and White Lady that have been filled with the void. Within each vessel is a shade, a completely void being hidden behind the face of the vessel. Vessels are also non-gendered, I guess because they're dead or something.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's how that works, but...
Wait, so these things are basically made to be mindless, right? That's what their purpose is? I think that's what it is.
But whatever. I'm not an expert on these kinds of things. I don't work at ICE anymore. Thousands of vessels were created during this process, but only one was chosen as the pure vessel. This particular vessel, chosen by the Pale King, was deemed the Hollow Knight, and was taken away to the White Palace. But I want to take a bit of a closer look at this part of the story. There are a number of questions and theories surrounding this moment that I really want to dig into. The big question surrounding this moment is, why was the Hollow Knight chosen over any other vessel? One common theory is that the Pale King took these vessels back to the White Palace and evaluated them using his giant collection of buzzsaws. This theory is probably the least likely explanation. It kinda exists just to explain the buzzsaws, which is quite the mystery, I'll admit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what is the purpose of creating? I was like complaining the whole time we did like this run and also Path of Pain. I was like, what is the purpose of this whole contraption in this kingdom? There's no purpose of this. Well, if it's a training grounds for them, then it does make sense.
But doesn't really mesh with the vessels very well.
Oh.
How does being good at Super Meat Boy prove that you are a worthy vessel? And while thinking about logistics in a game about magic bugs is never a good idea, how exactly did the Pale King transfer these thousands of vessels to his palace without characters like the Dung Defender finding out? So this means that the Pale King probably made his decision without...
Okay, Migs, you better calm down with those clips. I'm not kidding. If you keep spamming those clips, I'm gonna have to do something with that. I already am thinking about like attaching some rules in regards to clips, because all it does, I do appreciate them, but all it does is it's disrupting the stream, right? I appreciate the clips that people send me, but if it's completely unrelated to whatever we're doing right now, it doesn't help. I really appreciate it, don't get me wrong, thank you, but we don't need that if it's just disrupting the stream. I appreciate though again. Thank you very much.
taking any of the vessels out of the abyss. So how did the Pale King make his evaluation?
Oh, sorry. I didn't see your guys' comments here. Hold on, let me see. You want lore? I should grant you lore. Yes, I want lore. None of them HK. Yeah, please keep them HK, right? No, it's HK stream. Hollow Knight stream. Yeah, so dad was not so good of a dad. No, he was not a good dad. The first to climb out of the abyss was trained to be the pure vessel. Okay, gotcha, Scott. Thank you for that. Yes, King, how would you like the pathway to your room, Saw?
I think the best explanation comes from a theory I originally heard from a user named Golden Flower Fan. Basically, the vessels were hatched down at the bottom of the abyss, and the first one to make it to the top was chosen by the Pale King. In a memory of this event, we see vessels falling from above back down into the pit of the abyss.
Okay.
Perhaps these vessels weren't being cast down into the abyss, but fell while trying to escape out of it. The lore tablet outside the abyss appears to support this theory. It reads, "Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation."
Wait, that's freaking messed up, dude. So basically it's like the Hunger Games with whoever gets to climb out becomes the one and only pure vessel. That sucks, booty. My god. What's going on here? 4 of them are lore. I appreciate that. Memes about personal types. No, come on now. I care. After giving him VIP, he can spam everything he wants. Everyone can spam. There's no rules for spamming, but I will have to put some restrictions on some things at some point. If it ever becomes a problem, I will. There are no rules. There's no rules. I purposely made it that way because I don't see you guys absolutely abusing it. But if it ends up getting abused, then yes, I will have to put... Well, I mean, at some point in the future, right? I will have to do something about it.
We shall enter that place no longer. This tablet was likely written right after the Hollow Knight was chosen, considering that is when the entrance to the abyss was sealed off. The tablet proclaims that the pure vessel has ascended, or in other words, climbed out of the abyss. And while cut content should never be considered canon, I would just like to point out that an earlier version of this tablet, found in the game's code, was even more explicit about this.
Okay.
It read, "From below, our pure vessel has ascended."
Yeah, dude, just straight up the Victory Royale winner. He is the one. Everyone else can frick off. People think Adam Eve's dad was bad. Oh yeah, no. Very bad.
But how does
Very
making
bad,
it to
this
the
one.
top of the abyss first prove that the Hollow Knight is somehow a perfectly hollow vessel? Well, I think this whole concept might just be a misconception. What if the Hollow Knight wasn't any different from the other vessels? All the vessels were made in the exact same way after all. The idea that the Hollow Knight was somehow more hollow than the other vessels comes from the fact that there were so many vessels created in the first place.
Yeah, there's like a freaking hundreds and thousands of them down there, just like flailing around, just souls of nothingness. Just very desolate area, very depressing too. So this is the misconception of the Pale King, because the Pale King ordered for the pale vessel, the pure vessels to be made, right? My God. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Jake. Bro, one and only up. He did.
If they only needed one, then why create so goddamn many? I mean, this is like Octomom on steroids. Well, these are bugs we're talking about, so it would make sense that multiple offspring would come from one egg. And it might have been a precaution to produce multiple vessels in hopes that at least one would be able to successfully escape the abyss. Now another explanation could be that the Pale King just yeeted other vessels that made it to the top first, after determining that they weren't hollow.
Dude, what the fuck? That could be a thing as well. Imagine you climbed your way up there. And then you're like, I made it, boss. I freaking did what you wanted me to do, even regardless of anything that I wanted. I did it. I made it up here. And then Pale King was like, you're not hollow enough, man. I'm sorry. I don't know how to bring this up, but you just ain't hollow enough for me. Just freaking kicks you down Leonidas style and back into the void. And you're like, no, what the hell? Hollow Knight wasn't hollow because he became attached to Pale King, but the knight had no attachment at all, making them a pure vessel. That's a likely explanation. I like that. That makes sense. I don't like your horns. Your horns aren't horny enough. Wait a second. Your horns. You just ain't hollow enough, bro. That's it.
Which would better explain why so many were created. Ultimately, the exact details aren't super important.
That's my understanding.
But I do find it
makes
interesting how many different interpretations can be pulled from this part of the lore.
Oh.
After the Hollow Knight was chosen, the Pale King sealed the doorway to the abyss, leaving the discarded vessels to rot away in darkness. These actions were not taken.
Twitch has normal spam rule, but VIPs are exempt from this rule. Just good to know. Oh. Well, if it's just here, if that VIP only applies into my stream, I don't really mind, because really it's just a badge of nothingness. It doesn't really mean anything. I will have to do something about that later though, because I will make some rules and here and there. Right now, whoever has the VIPs, I don't remember. I think I've given some to people. I don't remember, but whoever has the VIPs, doesn't really matter. Everyone can spam, but I will make something out of it though. The knight has no evidence of being a pure vessel. Nothing proves nor denies it. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing. This is all speculation, which is the point, right? Dad, look, I made it. Dad, why are you looking at me like that? Belle can just ask you if you want to be tied up forever to decide. I did it. I made it out. No, bro, you don't get the vibes for a pure vessel. It didn't pass the vibe check, bro. Especially the knight's journey in connection with Hornet, it could have stopped being hollow. Maybe, yeah. Gotta go. I hopefully will be on your next stream. Bye, Prim. Thank you very much, Scott. I really appreciate you coming by. Thank you. Yes, we'll be here. But thank you. Take care, man.
Taken lightly by the Pale King or the White Lady. Both participants expressed shame in what they did, but saw no other option to save the kingdom. But the vessels weren't.
Wait, what? They knew what they did was wrong, but they were like, well, it is what it is. They just literally said, it is what it is. They just dude, what the hell? What? They recognize what they did. It would be a different story if they just saw nothing wrong about it. It's like, this is the selection of the pure vessel. This is the ceremony of it, whatever. But what, dude? They knew that they did was wrong, but they still kept going. Okay.
The only poor sap sealed away in the abyss. There's also a lighthouse that was built on top of a naturally formed spire, its light shining down on an ocean of abyss below. Inside was one of the Pale King's royal retainers, who was left in charge of keeping the lighthouse turned on. So this brave soul was willingly sealed in a dark and dangerous tomb for the rest of his life, just so he could not pull a lever.
Oh my god, dude, what is wrong with this? The Pale King is like, his main solutions are like, just lock him up down there. We'll see who climbs up, or if whoever I feel the vibe with. Oh yeah, this guy, we can't let him pull the lever. The only option is to just freaking lock him up in there. What? I mean, that's the only way you can explain why the corpse is there, right? It's not infected or anything. Maybe it got killed, who knows? But like, these are just likely explanations, but that explanation, dude, it kind of lines up with whatever's been going on. I said, wow, what was a good night for you guys, huh? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Migs?
Well, at least he was living with
It was a good
purpose.
night.
With the Abyss sealed and the Hollow Knight chosen, the Pale King's plan was beginning to come together. The Hollow Knight was raised and trained to prime form, causing it to grow several times its original size.
He's a big boy.
We don't know exactly why this happened, but I guess the Hollow Knight is just a grower and not a shower.
Imagine that. What? Why are you bringing that up? What is? Okay, I see. Alrighty.
We know that the Hollow Knight was trained to use a nail, but why was this even necessary? One possible explanation is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect.
Wait, I didn't get to see this. Why is the pure vessel locked up like that? Why does he look like? Is it what is this? I never got. Oh no, never mind. We saw this. Sorry, my bad. I was just thinking out of my butt here. I remember now. Sorry, I forgot about this part. Back in a minute. Well, okay, Orange Hood. Must have been intense considering the child count. Oh, you're talking about that.
Protect itself in case an intruder tried to kill it. You know, like the player. Or perhaps this was important in the process of containing the Radiance. Unfortunately, the details of that are never fully explained.
Okay, wait a second. Sorry, I keep pausing right now, but I'm just trying to understand the lore. So, like, the likely explanation of the pure vessel, he got big and strong, right? And then he was there to get locked up so that he wouldn't get killed by like the player per se. And then some speculations are the pure vessel is what's keeping the Radiance at bay, but the pure vessel got infected. No, I don't know. They classified the documents. It is what it is. Oh yeah, it is what it is.
The Hollow Knight might have somehow focused the Radiance inside itself, but Team Cherry gives us no explanation of how that might have worked.
Yeah.
But that still wasn't enough for the Pale King.
The average
Additional
male
seals
height
were
of a
needed
human
in
being
order
is
to
5 foot 6 inches tall, 1.67 meters. The average female is 5'2" or 1.57 meters. Our crewmates in a
Oh my god, you have golden fish memory. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
protect the Hollow Knight's physical body while the Radiance was trapped inside of it. To achieve this, the Pale King sought the help of 3 particular bugs, who would later be known as the Dreamers: Lurian the Watcher, Motomon the Teacher, and Hera the Beast.
So I finally got her to try the Dead Zone Rogue demo with me, and we've been playing co-op all weekend.
This game is
Lurian is definitely the most mysterious of the 3 Dreamers. He lived in the Watcher's Spire in the City of Tears. From there, Lurian...
Goldfish have good memory. That was compliment Prim. This mate. I have the golden fish memory. Big memory. Here, Hera and Pale King.
watched over the city with his telescope. Lurian was a pretty big fan of the king, so it probably took little convincing for him to lie down for him. Lurian might also be tied to another strange incident that occurred in the City of Tears. Hidden on some of Lurian's lore tablets are images of jars, the same jars that can be found stockpiled in the Tower of Love. This building sits on the outskirts of the city, and is the setting of one of the most bizarre bosses in the game, the Collector.
Yeah.
The Collector is a void construct.
Oh shoot! That's where he came from? I didn't make that connection at all, man. What?
That appears to have been made from the same
That's a
mold
Hornet King.
used to
Yeah,
create
that
the
makes more
King's
sense.
molds. But the Collector is unique because, well,
Good grief, he's naked!
The Collector stayed in the Tower of Love with a noble bug who likely owned the establishment. In the tower, a number of bugs can be found captured in jars, implying that these two were tasked with collecting these creatures. However, the Collector somehow became obsessed with grubs, creating a map to keep track of grubs it captured in jars, as well as keeping a strange shrine displaying
okay, never mind. We have seen this. I remember now.
a grub in the
I just needed to remember where it was. Like, I remember now.
style of the Vitruvian Man. Eventually, the bug staying with the Collector decided to lock it inside the Tower of Love, and fled to the Queen's Gardens, where it died, likely due to overexposure to the void. Despite being locked up in the tower, the Collector is still spotted by the Hunter at some point, which either means this only happened recently, or the Hunter has been farting around in Hallownest for a long-ass time.
Probably,
we have no idea what these creatures were trying to do.
I mean, it makes sense for the Hunter to have been there for like a long time, to have gathered so much info on them, right? It just makes sense, I'd say.
It's implied that the Collector was trying to preserve the creatures of Hallownest, perhaps trying to protect them from the spread of the infection, but we don't know where the Collector's obsession with grubs originated, And while Lurian does seem connected to all of this, we don't know how involved he was with this operation, or what its end goal exactly was. Motomon the teacher lived in the teacher's archives, a library built atop a lake of acid in the Fog Canyon. The lower half of her body consists of tentacles, making her a popular subject for the thriving Hollow Knight R34 community.
Oh my god. Bonk! Bonk to all of you. Bonk.
The archives and the Fog Canyon as a whole are also filled with these strange Metroid knockoffs. These creatures are likely related to Motomon in some way. They could be her live offspring, her test tube babies, or possibly even her shit. Motomon uses futuristic cathode ray tube things to store information about Hallownest. Several terminals in the teacher's archive go into detail about the Pale King's plan to defeat the Radiance, indicating that Motomon had intimate knowledge of what she was taking part in. Finally, the Pale King sought the help of Hera the Beast, the Queen of Deepnest. Now, as I mentioned earlier, relations between Hallownest and Deepnest were
so this is why I don't know who it was either Greyfire or Avazir that mentioned that I got here too early. Because, like, I had no clue who this was or what this is. Now I know it's a dreamer after encountering the masks and the resting grounds. Oh, okay. Good job, mate. We're gonna figure it out. You will type whole video lore before we reach that part.
Not great.
Well, we did kind of figure out about the Hornet one, because I remember Hornet was saying about that is her mom, and then, well, I don't know who the dad is, but Pure Vessel does make sense.
Unlike the other two dreamers, Hera needed to be convinced in order to help the Pale King. Hera would eventually agree to become a dreamer, in exchange for a child.
Oh, that's what the reason is. I don't think it was an intimate thing. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. It's not intimate. It's more of like a diplomatic thing.
The Pale King agreed, and the two engaged in a dalliance.
Oh my god. What is this? Ad time!
Which is a fancy way of saying the King agreed, and the two engaged in a dalliance. Which is a fancy way of saying they totally boned.
Oh my god!
The White Lady was okay with this.
What was that image? Jesus! What was that? Oh my god. What was that ad? I don't know what that ad was.
Arrangement. In fact, she might have been watching from the closet. The motive behind Hera's request is never elaborated on, but it appears as though the King of Deepnest was dead at this point. Hera was a common bug, so perhaps she desired the Pale King's pale seed so that her child could be of high birth.
Oh, now that I see her actual, like, what she looks like and her horns again. Yeah, no, this is definitely a Hornet's, well, it was specified, but I wanted to see the correlation. Yeah, I can see it more now. What was that? Let me see that again. No,
the bargain between Hera and the Pale King resulted in the birth of Hornet. She became known as the gendered child, because unlike the Pale King's other children, Hornet was not hollowed out by the abyss.
What the fuck is Carl Weezer doing here?
Yes. Hera and Hornet spent little time together, as Hera had to make good on her end of the bargain. And so the three dreamers were put to rest. Through their actions, a seal was placed over the black egg, prohibiting entrance into the chamber. These dreamers also had their own protection. At the base of Lurian's spire, the Watcher Knights guarded access to their master's body. Motomon's body was protected by a giant jellyfish named Umu. On top of this, Motomon entrusted her servant Quirrell with a mask which would be required to break an additional seal she had placed over herself. So she basically is double wrapping herself. As for Hera, we're not really sure what protected her, since it is never actually seen in-game. We don't know where this creature is hiding, but whoever it is, they really suck at their job. Now there appears to be one more element to the Pale King's plan involving the Weavers. Hidden away in the Weaver's Den is an incomplete seal of binding, woven from silk. This design prominently features the Hollow Knight's head, and can be found in the White Palace, as well as blocking the exit during the Hollow Knight fight. Silk spools created by the Weavers can be found in the Stag Station in Deepnest, as well as the Stag Station next to the White Palace. These spools can also be found in the Pale King's workshop. We know that the Weavers were closely tied to Hera and Hornet, so their actions might have been a part of the deal between the Pale King and Hera. Once the Hollow Knight was ready, the Radiance was somehow channeled into the vessel, which was then placed inside of a giant black egg located in the Forgotten Crossroads. This egg was built to sustain the Hollow Knight, and itself appears to be fashioned from void. The Hollow Knight was chained up, and the entrance to the black egg was locked behind a powerful seal created by the three dreamers.
Okay.
Initially, this convoluted plan actually worked, and the infection was successfully contained.
Yeah, okay, no. This makes more sense. What I said earlier, yeah, they had the pure vessel practically protect them. Like he's basically a seal, right? He's the thing that's keeping everything safe, as far as I can understand. Yeah, that's why he's sealed up, and then the three dreamers locked him up there. Well, Pale King did. Okay.
Memorials to the Hollow Knight and the Dreamers were erected in the City of Tears and the Resting Grounds. But this is the part of the story where things get a little bit hazy. By the time these statues were constructed, citizens had taken to writing on parchment woven from spider silk, which was all destroyed when water started pouring down onto the city. We don't know how long the Hollow Knight was able to completely contain the infection. Bugs from Dirtmouth used to go to the Temple of the Black Egg to pray, saying they felt at peace within the walls. But after a while, they stopped going, perhaps indicating that the infection was beginning to leak out again. The infectious air continued to seep through Hallownest for years, eventually even reaching the deepest parts of the kingdom. As it turns out, the Pale King's pure vessel wasn't quite so pure after all. The Hollow Knight had been tarnished by an idea instilled. While the game never explicitly tells us what that idea was, it does hint strongly at what it might be. Hidden away in the White Palace is a memory showing the Hollow Knight and the Pale King sharing a moment. The Hollow Knight might have developed a parental bond to the Pale King. And who could blame it? The Pale King is a pretty great dad after all.
So great, he just kicks his children Leonidas style when they climb up. You don't have the vibes.
You know, if you ignore the infanticide and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember those smug mushroom dickheads? Well, it turns out their trust in the Pale King was a complete mistake. That shared mind isn't looking too good now, is it? In the fungal core, the corpse of a giant mushroom lies dormant.
Oh, that's a corpse. I thought that was still alive. Well, that sucks, booty butt.
Its final thoughts were, Pale Worm, what good to see a demise unavoidable? This could imply that the Pale King always knew that his kingdom was doomed. All he could do was delay the inevitable. This is likely the moment when Hallownest, as it once was, entirely collapsed. The Hollow Knight had not completely stopped the infection, and while it may have taken a while, Hallownest was eventually brought low.
Yeah, I was actually wondering about that, because like they used the pure vessel to seal the infection, practically, but then it still seeped out. So I was wondering if it was something to do with Radiance, or it just, yeah, like it said here, it was just inevitable that was gonna happen. Okay. Silk Song release date equal 25. No, what are you talking about? 2025. It's gonna be 2036 or some shite.
It's at this point that characters and areas
Sorry, I was chatting NTP.
begin to resemble as we know them in-game. When it became clear that the Hollow Knight was not able to contain the Radiance, the Pale King resorted to his final plan. He fucked off, hiding himself, his...
He fucked off! Dude, he's like that failed dad. He's like, I'm great. I'm a pale worm, bro. I'm the Pale King, man. I'm gonna be the ruler of the land. Meh. And he freaking goes and, well, he does a lot of things, obviously. He gives the bugs like higher intelligence. They're able to conjure speech, and they're able to have like transportation of goods and stuff like that, culture even. And then the infection was starting to become a problem, so a pure vessel was made to stop the infection. Locked him up. He's like, son, you'll be my sacrifice. All the other kids, I'll kick them off the cliff for you. And then at the end of the day, he's like, this is too much. I'm getting the hell out of here. Dude, my God, Pale King, no. 6 Deep 2052, exactly. It's gonna be forever, bruh.
White Palace and his Pale Court in the Dream World. At this point, all of the furniture in the palace was covered under white sheets, similar to how people in the real world cover their furniture while away on long trips. The palace was also completely covered with thorns and buzzsaws. similar to how people in the real world cover their houses with thorns and buzzsaws. The Pale King would eventually pass away while sitting on his throne in the White Palace.
Dude, we just smacked him out of there. He just kind of like flew with the wind.
There's no confirmation on what killed him, but there are a few things to consider.
Okay.
The throne room is incredibly dark compared to the rest of the palace, and the particle effects and ambient track in this room are identical to that of the Abyss.
Oh.
All of the king's molds surrounding the Pale King are dead. The ancient basin itself also has become stained with the presence of void, as it can be seen as high as the rundown elevator shaft leading back to the city. Remember that bug that was sealed away in the Abyss to make sure the lighthouse wasn't turned off? Well, the lighthouse was turned off.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It was turned off, so sealing him was kind of pointless then.
I guess that whole living with purpose thing is a crock of shit after all. It seems as though the Sea of Void itself actually convinced this bug to betray his king and turn off the lighthouse.
Oh.
Now I know what you're thinking. Exactly how conscious is the Void? Is the Void able to think for itself? Can it form strategies? Does it host a podcast?
Yeah, no, I was actually wondering about that because they were made, like the Void is practically a part of the pure vessel, right? It's practically part of like the vessels that was made. Even the Hollow Knight, the knight that we play as. So it's like I was wondering, like, to what point is the Void actually like a force to, like how much understanding does it have? Is it like a collective mind like the shrooms? Doesn't seem to be, because it has like it's moving on its own, and then the pure vessel is like understanding things on its own. So it's like a big question mark for me. So I was wondering about that. Guys, give birth and kick the show.
Well, according to this Chozo statue ripoff,
don't kick the baby.
Void is powerful, but not unified. So while it can thrash around at things that come near it, or call out in unison to turn off a light, it's not a single conscious being.
Yeah,
Getting back to the Pale King, one could argue that the Void might have played a role in his ultimate demise, and I've argued that viewpoint in the past, but we have to remember that there isn't enough evidence to know for sure.
That is
As
true.
an expert lawyer and a good friend of mine, Johnny Cochran, once said, any evidence that the Void was involved in the Pale King's death is circumstantial. My name is Johnny Cochran. Just above the White Palace, the bugs in the City of Tears weren't faring much better. Even if we ignore the fact that the infection was still around, there were other issues that helped lead to the city's downfall. Due to the gates being sealed, some bugs resorted to cannibalism in order to avoid starvation. And there's also that metric fuckton of corpses lining the walls of the Soul Sanctum. When all was said and done, the only citizen left standing is Eternal Emelita, who just laughs her ass off about it like she's a fucking Dark Souls character.
Dude, honestly, there's so much genocide and like murder that happened in Hollow Nest. I mean, like the city at least. It's insane the amount of corpses we saw. Cannibalism and then rituals and shit for eternal life. And then she's just like, yeah, I'm above all this. I'm just chilling.
The White Lady ends up in a cocoon deep within the Queen's gardens. She decided to place bindings on herself in order to keep her from spreading her seed. She claims that this is because of the shame she feels in helping the Pale King create the vessels. But honestly, it's probably just her kink. The White Lady also diminished her power, possibly as a way to keep herself hidden from unwanted visitors.
Also, that is her. I didn't think about that being her. I thought it was just a random tree. That makes sense, though, that is her. Like, how she looks like entirely.
Outside her cocoon, Drya stood guard, protecting her queen from the violent traitor mantises. Drya is eventually killed off by these bugs, which is actually pretty pathetic if you think about it. I mean, we're talking like the Netgear WPN824N N150.
I don't know anything about this.
Wireless router pathetic. Speaking of great knights,
I guess if she is a great knight, some like traitor bugs normally shouldn't be enough to kill her. Maybe a couple hundreds more.
Let's move on to Hagamol. Hagamol held the city crest, a key used to open one of the gates to the City of Tears. At some point, Hagamol's armor shell was stolen by a maggot. Now, maggots were generally looked down upon and forced to do menial labor. They were incredibly weak, and basically deserved all of the discrimination they got. But this one maggot decided to turn the tide, so he stole Hagamol's shell so that he could defend his downtrodden brothers. His actions weren't motivated by the infection, but instead was the result of how hierarchical caste systems will always
Okay.
lead to
All right.
revolution from the
Okay.
working class.
All
And
right.
that true freedom can only be achieved, blah blah blah, capitalism is bad. Subscribe to my Patreon.
Big. Respect that. Dude, Hero Wars is such a... It's just that ad. It's just that
Ogre
ad.
moved to the Royal Waterways and started living in shit, changing his
Leaving.
name to
Leaving. Oh, you're leaving, Migs? Alrighty, mate. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate that. We'll be here. Be waiting.
Dung Defender. Now, I love wallowing in shit as much as the next guy, but you'd have to really
Ads
love
are
shit to
ads.
put up with living
I
with
don't
the
know what to do.
flukes. The Dung Defender
hell
kept
yeah,
an
the fluke.
unwavering sense of duty and loyalty to the king, and love for his fellow knights. So much so that he made shit statues of them. How nice.
Those aren't normal people, lads. Well, you know, I don't really think I'm normal people. I'm not normal, guys. I'm a little... Well, I do click on ads that are like recommended games. Now any game is just popping up in my feed. It's
Ogrim acted as the defender of the pipeways, as well as Isma's Grove. A section of the Royal Waterways became filled with acid, and in the middle of it all rests Isma's corpse, which has been overcome by plant life. Isma is likely the one responsible for this acid blight, but we have no idea what happened to her. Hornet's whereabouts during this time are fairly mysterious. We know that she departed Deep Nest and didn't return until the events of the game. At some point, she took to guarding Halnest from intruding warriors, as
Oh, is this from the comic with Curl? Big.
well as the cast-off shell in the Kingdom's Edge. Despite the Kingdom's woes at large, fortunately this fate did not befall one of the fandom's favorite characters. The Menderbugs continued to fix the broken signs and
I
wayposts
never
of
met
Halnest.
this guy.
From a diary entry, we can see that one Menderbug in particular had found himself on the precipice of a long and loving relationship.
Hello again, diary. Not long now until the next Minder Bash. For a stealthy types, we're a
what's going on
riotous
here?
bunch when we get together. And Minderberry kept flashing me that smile. It might be
Now, okay, I don't know why when he said that sentence, I was expecting a different word, like other than smile. I don't know. Complete mystery why that came to mind. Oh, hello, Tom. Hello, Tom. How are you doing, bud? Welcome, welcome. We finished P5, so we're just watching lore video. No wonder you get weird ads. It's not my fault. He showed that image earlier, Grey Fiery. It was a setup. It was a setup. You can tell. Okay, here, look. Look. Wait, what was that word? It's a word. You don't have to worry about what that word was. It's a word, okay? It's in the English diction.
not long now until the next Minder Bash.
Diction.
For a stealthy types, we're a riotous bunch when we get together. And Minderberry kept flashing.
Oh, dude, I just made fucking myself laugh. Knock, knock. Who's there? Diction. Diction who? Diction your mom! Ah! Okay, I'll stop.
Me that smile. It might be time to muster my courage and act on it. I love my home and my life, but sharing it with another? Why, that'd be the berry on top.
Greenpath also underwent some changes during this time. The Mosskin were waiting for Un's call, which would bring them back into the dream they were originally born from. But for some reason, Un's strength deteriorated. We don't know why this happened exactly. Was it due to the White Lady claiming part of her kingdom? Was it somehow due to the infection? Some Mosskin believe that Un went into hiding, but it appears as though Un is, in fact, calling to her children. But many of the Moss...
It's okay, Prim, we love you one way or another. What do you mean? What do you... I'm innocent, goddammit. Why does Minderbug have main cow? Okay, bud. I'm not even gonna comment on that, 6 I'm not even gonna comment on that.
Mosskin are unable to hear or call. Instead, many Mosskin seem to have taken the Radiance's infection into their leaves, which might explain why Greenpath became overgrown with vegetation despite Un's deteriorating powers. Mossy vagabonds even openly chose to forsake Un and worship the Radiance. Another tribe to be screwed over by the Radiance is the Hive, which fell to the infection after the death of their leader, Hive Queen Vespa. But it appears as though this had little effect on their civilization. The Radiance's hive mind was already familiar to the bees, since the hive probably operated under something similar already. So in other words, the hive probably made out the best in this whole situation.
Oh,
Let's turn our attention.
Hive mind big, hive people big, fungus bad, dum-dums trying to think they are higher than rest. They are not. For the bees are the bun above. I don't know why I started talking like that. My God. He does. I know. He probably does, but I'm not going to comment on it, damn it.
Back to the moths. After all, it's their god that keeps killing everybody. Well, the moth tribe didn't fare too well, actually, as pretty much the entire tribe died out. The only known survivor is the seer. Despite the loss of her tribe, the seer continued to tend to the graves in the resting grounds, while also waiting the arrival of the wielder, a mysterious being that her tribe has dreamt of for a while. In the Kingdom's Edge, the land became covered in ash molting off of the worm's decomposing corpse. The Colosseum of Fools continued to thrive. The Lord Fool passed away at some point, but nobody really seems to notice or even care. The fools inside the Colosseum were infected, but still seem to have maintained control over themselves. It seems possible that these bugs took in the infection willingly, similar to the Traitor Lord and his followers. This would have given them an edge in combat, similar to using steroids, but without the whole shrinking testicles thing. However, even the Traitor Lord and his followers went mad, so what makes these fools any more special? As for the Pale King's champion, the Pale Lurker, well, she just went the normal kind of insane. There appears to have been another unforeseen event with the Pale King's plan. When the Hollow Knight was originally chosen, the door to the Abyss was sealed, trapping the discarded vessels within. But apparently, some vessels didn't get the memo. Vessel corpses can be found littered throughout the kingdom. There's one in the Ancient Basin, one in Greenpath, and several trapped in Nosk's lair.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. I saw them, but I never really thought about it much. Yeah, there are Hollow Knights that are scattered across outside of the damn abyss. Damn, he even locked up the door. My God. Pale King was like, yeah, I kick you down, but just in case, I lock the door. This is basement, dude. This is dungeon down there. My God.
Deep Nest. Another vessel that escaped from the Abyss is the player character, the Knight. The exact details on how the vessels escaped the Abyss is unclear. There are indications that they might have slipped into Deep Nest through some old passageway, given void influences in part of the area, and all the corpses found in Nosk's lair. At some point, all entrances to Hollow Nest were closed off, with the old well and Dirtmouth being the only way to sneak back in. Despite this, several people have wormed their way into the kingdom, with few ever returning. Characters like Relic Seeker Lem seemed content to just pillage artifacts from the ruined kingdom, but other bugs seemed interested in something greater.
The dream. Oh shoot, the Grim people.
Howling Cliffs rests the corpse of a member of the Grim Troop. The task of this bug appears to have been to seek out Hollow Nest, so that the troop might be summoned to the kingdom in the future. The Grim Troop are basically a group of bugs that serve a higher being known as the Nightmare Heart. The troop keeps the heart alive by feeding on the nightmares of fallen kingdoms. This process also involves sacrificing the troop master to his own child because,
All right, so have you ever had to chase down a team update across
That's perfect
6 different
ad right
tabs
there.
in a Slack channel? Yeah.
Yeah, but like, wait, why does the
hey, look at this cool ass boss child because this process also involves sacrificing the troop master to his own child because
I actually didn't know that he sacrificed his life for the Grim Child. I didn't made that connection. I just knew that we fought him and we beat NKG. Well, it wasn't a dream version, and then they just fricked off. I thought that was it.
Hey, look at this cool ass boss battle.
Oh yeah. No,
another important group that traveled to Hollow Nest are the God Seekers. After being abandoned by their old gods, the gods of thunder and the gods of rain, these bugs left their home in the land of storms, seeking out a new god to worship. The God Seekers looked to gods to save them from their own silent mind. While traveling through the wastelands, the God Seekers constructed devices called God Tuners, which helped them seek out new gods. Through this device...
Damn, the God Tuners. What is this, freaking Pokemon roulette? Like freaking, oh, this one's done. This one's done. Who's roll another one? Oh, that one.
they were able to detect the lingering power of the
That
Pale
got's
King
better, I guess.
and find their way to Hallownest. When they arrived, however, the Godseeker was forced into hibernation. She was encased in a strange sarcophagus-like cocoon, which was itself chained up with a lock. It's not clear how this forced hibernation worked, seeing as the cocoon appears to have been made by the Godseeker herself. As for who put the cocoon in chains, I think the most likely candidate is the Dung Defender, considering how the Godseeker's cocoon is found in the junk pit in the waterways, an area the Dung Defender has tasked himself with protecting. This was the general picture of Hallownest after the Hollow Knight was sealed inside the Temple of the
Land of Storms gameplay.
Black Egg. The kingdom was stuck in a kind of stasis, with the Pale King civilization destroyed, and the Radiance unable to break free from her chains. The Pale King was rebelling against nature, trying to keep his work standing indefinitely. The stasis over Hallownest held for an age. How long is that exactly? Well, we have no idea. As I'm sure you've noticed, there really isn't a timeline for anything that happens in this game.
Yeah.
We also have no idea how long any of these bugs can actually live. Elderbug wasn't around to see the Stagways open, but we know several other characters were, implying that Elderbug is probably one of the youngest characters in the whole game.
I didn't make that connection. What? He's younger than everyone. He's no elder. He's a poser. He is old for no reason. Old bastard. I don't know if you guys know the reference to that.
But this stasis over Hallownest wasn't going to last forever. At some point, the Radiance erupted out of the Hollow Knight, cracking its shell and releasing a loud and powerful roar. The amount of infection leaking out of the Hollow Knight became even greater. The many corpses that...
That's what freaking one of our chatters here, Radiance is what they're called. That's what they meant by Radiance came out of pure vessel. It's not an actual look of pure... It's not an actual look of the Radiance. It's just like, that is Radiance that awakens there. Okay.
Lined the roads and cities of the kingdom sprang to life with the amplified power of the infection. This strengthened infection prompted the departure of the Weavers back to their old home. Now this old home might actually be Farloom, the kingdom in which Hollow Knight Silksong takes place. But the amount of knowledge...
Silksong, guys! Oh my god, Silksong gameplay!
And prompted the departure of the Weavers back to their old home. Now this old home...
Wait a second. Yeah, there is a spool of something there in the bottom left. Yeah, I knew it. Silksong mentioned. Exactly. See, I knew it. His silk thing has to be a mechanic that's like comparable to Soul, because she can't use Soul. I have to wait 6 more months. Oh no, please not.
Home might actually be Farloom, the kingdom in which...
See, the spool is gone. So it's a resource that you can farm and use. Okay. I thought it was just an indefinite thing.
Hollow Knight Silksong takes place. But the amount of knowledge we have about Silksong right now is pathetic, so I'm not saying that's confirmed or anything. This is also around the time that Quirrell arrives back in Hallownest. His memory of Monomon appears to have been clouded due to his time outside of...
This is why they made a comic for Quirrell, because he literally has like a big question mark on him. Like, what am I? Who am I? Where did everything come from? What is going on? He had 0 clue.
Hallownest. These events are depicted in the Quirrell prequel comic, which also shows an image of the Hollow Knight with a pre-cracked shell. This could mean that Quirrell's arrival happens roughly the same time the Hollow Knight's shell cracks. At around the same time Quirrell arrives in Hallownest, we also see the arrival of the player character, who is commonly referred to as the Knight. The Knight was one of the lucky vessels that was able to make its way out of the abyss. Somehow the Knight ended up venturing beyond Hallownest and into the wilds beyond. It's implied that the Knight was called to Hallownest by either the sealed Hollow Knight or the Radiance within. Regardless, once the Knight shows up and yeets itself off this cliff, the actual game of Hollow Knight finally begins.
Okay. So that was all like background for what happened before. Okay. Big.
Now, there's a lot of details we could get into. Hallownest is full of NPCs and bosses, each with their own stories to tell. But to be honest, I don't think we need to go through all of them, since their stories are relatively straightforward. For example, let's look at the Brooding Moloch. So why is the Brooding Moloch brooding? Because all its friends are dead.
That makes sense.
And there you go. That's the lore for the Brooding Moloch. Also, it's the
wait,
only
is that it? Are you serious?
character in the game with a visible asshole.
Oh my
Now, did you
God.
really need me to explain that to you? Probably not. So
I needed that. Well, I knew that its colleagues were dead. I didn't think it was brooding because of it. I didn't even know if it was aware. I thought it was just like a just a mob. Like it has no brain. Like it was just not aware of anything. Okay. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know. Okay, not my fault. Now we know.
instead, I'm just going to talk about the interactions relating to Hollow Knight's main story. The knight is eventually noticed by Hornet, who lures it deep into Greenpath. There, Hornet attempts to kill the knight, claiming that she knows what it would try to do. At this point, Hornet views the knight as being too weak. After the fight, Hornet can be found in the City of Tears, next to the statue of the Hollow Knight. Hornet mentions that the knight has gained a resilience, due to the time it spent in the void beyond Hallownest. This could be referring to the fact that some of those who leave Hallownest lose their memories, meaning the knight would have no memories of its own tragic conception. Hornet tells the knight that if it seeks to continue the stasis that keeps Hallownest standing, it must seek the Graven Ash, which is referring to the Kingdom's Edge. At this moment, Hornet sees the knight as a possible replacement for the Hollow Knight.
Oh, so she was kind of pulling the strings as well. Get it? Because she's a spider. But yeah, no, okay. I didn't. Okay. I thought that Hornet was just like seeing him as a threat at first. Well, she had an idea, of course, but I didn't know that she actually understood what the knight was. Okay.
Basically, the knight could break the seals that keep the Hollow Knight locked away, defeat the Hollow Knight, and contain the infection itself. It's at this point that I should mention that Hollow Knight actually has 5 different endings. Because of course it would. I'm going to be explaining each of these endings in this video, as they each give us a different glimpse into the mechanics of Hollow Knight's world. Now, to get the easiest ending to Hollow Knight, Hornet's instructions to go to the Kingdom's Edge can be ignored completely. If the knight stumbles upon the resting grounds, the 3 dreamers will appear and cast the knight into the dream realm. There, Seer will come to the knight's rescue and grant it the Dream Nail, a special blade that can tear the veil between the real world and the dream world. With the Dream Nail, the knight can venture to the resting places of the 3 dreamers, curb stomp their asses, and unlock the
Wait, but I thought they let him do that. Wait, what?
entrance to the Black Egg.
Wait, so they sealed his ass into the damn dream world, but Seer took him out, and all of a sudden they're like, actually, you can just kill us. We're done. Wait a second. I'm missing something here.
Inside the egg, the knight finds the Hollow Knight chained up, silently watching over it. Once the chains are broken, the Hollow Knight screams with that familiar Radiance roar and pursues the knight. As the fight progresses, the Hollow Knight starts trying to kill itself, Quirrell style. But then the Radiance starts using the Hollow Knight's body to perform her own attacks. Once defeated, the Hollow Knight begins to spew infection all over the place. The knight can then focus the infection into itself. This results in the first ending of the game, called Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
In this ending, the knight usurps the Hollow Knight.
Manamon wanted, I don't know what Hera wanted. I thought all of them wanted it. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Thank you for that 6 deep.
Prolonging the stasis over Hallownest.
Lurian didn't want seals to break. Manamon wanted, adult Hera. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you for that 6 deep.
New chains and bindings appear out of fuck if I know, and contain the knight. And a new seal is placed over the entrance to the Black Egg.
Wouldn't that be what's his name, Hornet sealing him? Because that's the only thing I can think of with those, because those bindings are the web bindings from Deepness. No, that's the only thing I can think of that could be Hornet.
Now there is one giant question looming over this ending. Can the knight actually contain the infection indefinitely, or will the Radiance still manage to break free one day?
So I've been diving into this free roguelite FPS demo
Okay,
called
I
Dead
get
Zone
it.
Rogue.
Yeah,
Honestly,
sure,
wasn't
bud.
expecting
Thank you
much.
very much for that.
Before we answer this question, let's look at some of the other events that can transpire while playing the game. If the player chooses to go to Kingdom's Edge, Hornet will challenge the knight one last time as a final test of strength. After her defeat, Hornet allows the knight to access the cast-off shell, where the Pale King was originally hatched. By interacting with this egg, the knight's shell is marked with the king's brand, technically making the knight the new ruler of Hallownest.
Okay.
With the king's brand, the knight can now open the entrance to the abyss and discover the place of its birth. When leaving the Abyss, the Knight can encounter Hornet again, where for the first time, Hornet suggests that there are actually 2 outcomes the Knight can enact. She tells the Knight that it can either prolong Hallownest stasis or face the heart of the kingdom's infection.
Okay.
Within the Knight, Hornet sees a chance for change. Instead of just replacing the Hollow Knight, Hornet believes that it may be possible to get rid of the infection completely by using the void inside of the Knight.
Wait. Is that a mod? Why does he have a statue there? Is this a mod? What is this? What is this? What?
After visiting the Abyss and obtaining the Shade Cloak, the Knight is capable of reaching the White Lady, hidden away in the Queen's Gardens. The White Lady tells the Knight that she has been awaiting a vessel to accept a gift. That gift being one half of a charm called the King Soul, which she claims will give the Knight more power. The White Lady goes on to explain that she can feel the weakening of the Hollow Knight within her roots. She tells the Knight that it is free of the blemishes that made the Hollow Knight a flawed vessel. From this dialogue, it is implied that the Knight truly is a pure vessel, capable of containing the Radiance successfully. But it's not quite that simple, so we're gonna have to dig a bit deeper into this. Basically, we're gonna need to answer a simple question. What exactly does it mean to be a Hollow Knight? Despite the White Lady's words, we have a number of instances where the characters and item descriptions mention that the Knight has a will, and maybe even a mind. But from the Pale King's dialogue when describing the Hollow Knight, it is stated that a pure vessel has no mind or will. So is the White Lady wrong? Or maybe even
that's what
lying?
I thought too.
Her eyes have been clouded by time, and she can be tricked into thinking that Ogrim is in the room when the Knight is wearing the Defender's Crest charm. She also thinks that Dryia is still alive, which,
you know, she did.
So maybe the White Lady is just senile. My problem with that theory is that the White Lady states that the vessels stand out to her clearly in a misted world, due to them being her spawn. She also questions whether or not the Knight sought her aid, which would imply that the Knight must have some kind of will. So for whatever reason, the White Lady thinks the Knight is still capable of containing the Radiance, even if it's still able to make decisions. After all, the Hollow Knight was considered pure, but they still taught it how to wield a fucking sword. I mean, if the Knight were truly and completely hollow in a literal sense, it probably shouldn't even be able to walk, or draw a map, or open a goddamn bank account. In short, this whole concept of being hollow is so abstract and hard to define, I don't really feel comfortable giving a solid answer on whether or not the Knight is or isn't truly hollow.
Fair enough.
And I think the game leaves room open for other interpretations. Of course, the White Lady's gift is useless without the other half of the King Soul. In order to reach it, however, the Knight must travel to the White Palace, locked inside the body of a King's Mold. In order to bypass the seal, the Knight must use a fully awakened Dreamnail. It can do this by bringing 1800 essence to the Seer, allowing her to sharpen the weapon's blade. If the Knight does this, the Seer remarks that the Knight truly is the wielder that her tribe has been dreaming of. There's no explicit reason why the Moth tribe was dreaming about this supposed wielder so much, but it seems like they believe the wielder would wash away the crimes the Moth tribe committed by turning their backs on the Radiance. The Seer seems to know that the Knight might kill the Radiance, and she seems accepting of it, ready for her and her tribe to disappear and be forgotten forever. With the awoken Dreamnail in hand, the Knight can travel to the Pale King's refuge and locate the other half of the King's Soul charm. When equipped, the King Soul provides a never-ending supply of soul, making it almost useful if it weren't for the insanely high cost of the charm. And the painfully slow rate at which it increases. And the fact that the charm will get replaced in about 5 minutes after you get it.
That is true.
The King Soul charm itself symbolizes the union between two higher beings. To me, this implies that the King Soul is a representation of a vessel, which also was created by the union of two higher beings.
Oh my god,
With the King Soul in their inventory, the Knight now gains access to an area in the Abyss called the Birthplace. In this massive pile of vessel shells, the Knight can find a giant egg. Dream nailing the egg allows the Knight to access its own memory when it was cast down into the Abyss.
Oh my gosh, dude, see? People did get up, and then he got casted down. He simply did not feel the vibes from them. Pale King bad. Pale King bad.
Viewing that memory, the King Soul charm is replaced with the Void Heart charm. The recollection of this event allows the Knight to come to terms with the void inside itself. Once the Knight has the Void Heart, the shades in the Abyss no longer attack it, and that strange creature that gives the knight the shade cloak calls it the Lord of Shades. In other words, the knight has now bound the once fragmented void under its own will, allowing it to control the void in a powerful new way.
There's no way.
With the union of the void, the Pale King, and the White Lady, the knight has gained a strength before unseen. It is with this charm that 2 additional endings become unlocked. Hornet will now be standing outside of the Black Egg, offering to help the knight should the opportunity arrive. Midway through the fight with the Hollow Knight, Hornet rushes into battle, subduing the Hollow Knight and piercing its shell. It's at this point that the knight is given the perfect opportunity to enter into the mind of its...
Wait, it's not? Alright, I got food. I'm back now. Welcome back, Shoria. How are you? Wait, what do you mean by not art? Adrian. Mossbag lore video, by the way? Yes, it is Mossbag lore video. This statue is in God Home after defeating every boss. Oh! I see. Talking about the statue. Yeah. I see. Thank you for that, Jake. Thank you for the Adrian. I got that cleared up. I thought it was a mod. Damn it.
Sibling, fighting the source of the infection head on, and finally putting an end to the Radiance's tyranny. Or I can just stand there and let Hornet get knocked unconscious. If the knight finishes off the Hollow Knight as usual, the sealed sibling ending occurs. Basically, it's the same as the Hollow Knight ending, but now Hornet is in the room too, and her face appears on the door of the Black Egg. It's not clear what exactly this means for Hallownest. This might imply that Hornet is now a dreamer, but she's inside the temple, meaning that no one can actually get in there to kill her should the knight ever start leaking infection. At the same time, Hornet mentions that the bindings of the Black Egg would drain her, so she's probably just going to die anyway, right? Generally, people consider this to be one of the worst endings, but it's worth pointing out that Team Cherry doesn't support any one ending as being the true ending. Each ending is canonical in its own right. And
okay, I respect that too. But at the same time, I don't know, the Radiance one feels like the true ending. I know they said there's no true ending, but the Radiance one definitely feels like a true ending, I'd say.
Honestly, this ending isn't the worst. At least the Knight and Hornet will get to spend some quality time together.
Big quality time.
If the Knight does dream of the Hollow Knight, it will be taken to an arena where it can finally fight the Radiance head on. But the Knight isn't alone, as the other shades from the Abyss will appear in order to help corner the Radiance. Eventually, the Radiance gets trapped in the tendrils of the Void. The Knight bitch slaps her a couple times, and then the Radiance is consumed into the darkness. The Black Egg then appears to turn to shadows, and the Void seeps down into the ground. Hornet awakens to find the Knight's broken shell lying on the floor. We get one final shot of the shades in the Abyss going to rest, and the game is over. This ending is called the Dream No More ending.
Yeah,
the Radiance
this
is
feels
gone,
like
and
the
Hallownest is
official one.
finally free from her infection. Now I think it's fair to ask a few questions about how the Dream No More ending comes about. When the Hollow Knight was initially chosen to become the pure vessel, the Abyss was sealed up and the rest of the vessels were left to rot away. But somehow, vessels ended up outside of the Abyss, and then one of those vessels was used to replace the Hollow Knight. Exactly how much of this operation was planned, if at all?
Right?
The White Lady was waiting for a vessel. Did she have any communication with Hornet? Hornet was guarding the King's Brand, the only way for a vessel to enter the Abyss. How did she know it was necessary to guard the King's Brand from weaker vessels?
That is true. She wouldn't have known anything.
If the vessels did escape the Abyss by themselves, wouldn't it be pointless to guard the King's Brand, since the vessels could just creep back into the Abyss the same way? I'm not going to provide any good answers to these questions, because God forbid I answer anything in this entire video. But I do want to point out that no plans to actually produce the Dream No More ending are explicitly stated in-game. So we can only speculate as to whether or not the White Lady or Hornet, or maybe even the Pale King, knew that they could defeat the Radiance by creating a Lord of Shades like...
I don't get the writers in game do the all endings are canon, to be honest. Yeah, I don't get it as well. I don't get it myself. If all endings are equal, then like they're all very different endings from each other, so I don't know.
Like the Knight. Regardless, the next two endings were definitely not planned. In fact, the last two endings that were added in the Godmaster update almost feel out of place. The Godseekers basically hijack everything to the point where you don't even have to enter the Temple of the Black Egg to beat the game. That's like beating Mario Bros without ever seeing Bowser. But on the other hand, the Godmaster endings basically reinforce that Hallownest does not exist in a vacuum, which can help the world of Hollow Knight feel more real. Because
Oh.
what else is reality but just a bunch of random chaotic stuff happening all the time?
Hell
if the knight
yeah.
finds the Godseeker in the junk pit, it will be able to enter her mind and
Look at RE. Our story is so hacked up because of the Are you talking about Resident Evil? I haven't followed. Oh my gosh, all Radiant. Jeebus.
fight all the bosses in the game. This is part of the Godseeker's ritual. They basically attune to the resonance of gods through ritual combat. This allows them to ascend their minds higher, and eventually, through the use of godly focus, achieve communication with the god sleeping in Hallownest's heart, the Radiance.
Nice rated Hall of
Now I
Gods,
know what
right?
you're thinking.
Insane.
That's a pretty convoluted little religious practice they have going on here. What's next? Are they going to start measuring the knight's Theon levels? It's pretty complicated, but the point is, these Godseekers have some serious capabilities to fuck things up in Hallownest, as we're about to see.
Oh
As
boy.
the night makes it further and further through the 4 pantheons, the Godseekers get closer and closer to making contact with the Radiance, locked away inside the Hollow Knight. At the end of the 4th pantheon, the Radiance makes herself aware in this strange reunion cutscene between the vessels. But she isn't the only one to make an appearance. The Void itself appears to go on the attack, rising up to meet the Radiance's call. It's at this point that the final challenge, the Pantheon of Hallownest, becomes available. The Godseeker finally acknowledges the Knight as being more than just a simple cringer, and they begin to watch the Knight more intently. After defeating like a bazillion bosses in the final Pantheon, the Knight finally comes face to face with the Absolute Radiance, a stronger, more enhanced version of the game's final boss. Finally, the stage is set. After roughly 40 minutes of intense agony and tedious boss battles, the Knight has finally reached the ultimate enemy responsible for the destruction of Hallownest. Truly, this will be a battle for the ages.
Truly.
But first, let's check in on our old pal Menderbug.
Yeah,
As it turns out,
Menderbug.
he's still alive when the Knight arrives in Hallownest, and he's still fulfilling his duty after all this time.
He did.
Let's take one last look at his diary.
My lovely diary. Someone's gone and broke my favorite sign, right there at the top of the crossroads.
Oh.
Keeps happening too. But you know, I just can't get mad about it. I should be thanking them, really. More chances to fix that beautiful, complex sign. And I've stocked up on spare parts, so I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long.
Unfortunately, the only way to ever read the Menderbug's diary is to kill him in cold blood. I'm not sure why Team Cherry thought this was necessary, but the general consensus on Reddit is that they are bloodthirsty warmongers, so it checks out. But at least Menderbug's last moments will be spent fixing one of his favorite signs in the Forgotten Crossroads. It's comforting to think that his final seconds of consciousness were spent in total bliss, before we sent him hurtling into the infinite chasm that is Oblivion. Well anyways, the alternate fight between the Knight and the Radiance plays out differently than in the vanilla ending. This time around, the Knight is not accompanied by any shades. Instead, after defeating the Radiance, the Knight seems to transform into this monstrosity. Now this creature goes by many names. The God of Gods, the Lord Shade, the Devourer, the Void Entity. But I don't really like any of those, so I will just call him Bill. Bill proceeds to completely annihilate the Radiance in spectacular fashion. We are then treated to the Embrace the Void ending. Bill comes back down from the sky, dropping into the rest of Godhome. The Godseeker starts to get pulled into Bill by Void tendrils. We then cut to the Godseeker in the junk pit. Void starts leaking out of her eyes, and it appears as though Bill is making an escape back into the real world, which is probably a bad thing? Finally, we see Hornet standing outside of the Black Egg as the infection begins to disappear from nearby vines. Hornet hears footsteps coming from inside the Black Egg as the Hollow Knight reveals itself to her and the two prepare for combat. So from this cutscene, we can see that the Radiance's death in Godhome actually did kill her for real, meaning that the infection over Hallownest is now gone. This means the seals inside of the Black Egg probably wore off, allowing the Hollow Knight to escape its prison. In other words, the Embrace the Void ending is a goddamn cliffhanger, and we have no idea how Team Cherry plans to follow this up. The Hollow Knight is running loose in Hallownest, and the Knight has transformed into a raging void monster that might try to destroy the entire kingdom, or at least what's left of it. What's even more strange about this ending is that the announced sequel, Hollow Knight Silksong, doesn't seem to be related to this ending at all, but that's a whole different shit show. Obviously, the biggest mystery surrounding this ending is the appearance of Bill. Did this creature exist in the void already, or was it somehow willed into existence by the power of the Godseekers? Did the night turn into this thing, or did it just become a part of it? Examining a statue of this creature and other forms of the night grant the player a Hunter's Journal entry for an ancient artifact called the Void Idol, which might imply this creature might have been worshipped by the ancient civilization. But again, that's pure speculation. We don't know what this worship of Void exactly looked like. Maybe the Void they worshipped took the form of something more sinister. There is one thing we know about this monster though. It's weak to flowers. Yes, these things. As it turns out, those delicate flowers that Zamir has stockpiled up her ass are actually useful for something. They contain a strange power that even deters the White Lady from touching one. The Godseeker, however, is dumb enough to accept a flower from the night. If the player does this, instead of Void being released out into the world, this flower pulls a no you, and the Godseeker and Void disappear into thin air. The flower itself is described as giving off a pale light, which appears to connect it to the pale beings. Like I said before, pale beings appear to be some form of top-tier gods. As of right now, we are only aware of two,
I'm just taking everything in, I'm
and
sorry.
the White Lady. But the fact that Zamir brought these pale flowers from a faraway land implies that there are definitely more of them out there. Another small hint of the
Isn't he the source of those plants? I think so.
existence of pale beings are the pale ore items that can be found all over Hallownest. Did these come from the Pale King, or possibly some other pale being? And what exactly are they? Are they poop? In general, the Godmaster endings appear to be doing a lot of setup for future Hollow Knight content. Like I said before, Hollow Knight Silksong doesn't seem to connect to these events on the surface, so we are in a bit of a bind when trying to discuss what these endings actually mean for the greater narrative Team Cherry is building. There's definitely a lot more to consider about what the Pale Beings are and what properties
we still
they
don't know what the hell they are.
And we also have plenty of questions surrounding the Void and how bugs have interacted with it in the past. It almost feels like we're looking through a keyhole, trying to grasp onto the totality of Team Cherry's creation. How powerful are creatures like Bill and the worms? Where did things like the Void even come from to begin with? How much bigger is the world beyond Hallownest? Is Bardoon into butt stuff?
Wait, hold on.
Of course, that's the appeal of a game like Hollow Knight. Having all of the answers to every question would just ruin the mystery of the world. Plus, if we didn't have questions like this to waste our time on, then what else would we be doing with our lives?
Honestly.
Go outside?
No!
Ugh. And so this video comes to an end. Now I know the average attention span of a YouTube viewer is 9 minutes, so let me leave you with a few takeaways. 1. Hollow Knight is a game about bugs. I know this may come as a shock, but it's true. Watch the video again, and this time, pay attention. You'll notice right away, I promise. 2. Murdering your own babies might not be such a good idea after all. I mean, this is obviously just my interpretation of the game's lore. Other people might have different views on the subject of—
I mean, it makes sense. He even shown in that backstory or back whatever, like our boy, our knight was like hanging by a thread on the ledge, and then Pale King was like, "Ignore that little one. Just you come with me. Don't worry about it."
Murdering babies. And every opinion is valid, so I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything. 3. Menderbug is fucking dead.
You killed him!
Nothing is certain. This video probably has a few flaws in it. Trying to construct a cohesive narrative with the information found in Hollow Knight isn't exactly straightforward.
No.
I'm sure my views will change in the future, and I encourage you to explore the lore yourself. 5. And this last point is fairly obvious, but I should mention it anyway. Cory in the House is the best anime.
Big. Well, that's... Yeah, actually that's pretty good. I like that. They explored a lot of topics that I was wondering about. That's nice. Thank you for this one, by the way, Emily. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cory in the House.
I'm your man.
Big. Yeah, no, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay. Well, that's pretty big. Thank you for that. Oh my. It's a long video, but it's a long awaited video. It's a long awaited video. It's a see coming video. I like that. Hold on here. Okay, let's see. That was in C. It was in C. A three-way tie for next game. We do? Wait, hold on. Oh my god. We have a three-way tie between Darkest Dungeon, Omori, and Nine Souls. Okay. Well, for that, we still have for next month. Next month is still coming. Next month is still coming. Wait, did you bring people into the server? Grief Fiery. Okay, thank you for this one clip. Let's see this. Okay, let me check real quick the spams that I got from Miggy. Let's see what these ones are about. If it's completely unrelated to Hollow Knight, I'm not watching them. But you know, I really don't mind clips, but if it's taking away from the stream and it's, you know, like I want everyone to enjoy whatever clip we're watching, but if it's specifically just a request video, we'll have streams dedicated for those. Or if specifically I ask clips, then yeah, sure, send me whatever. But I hope that if we watch clips, I'd like it to be in, what's the word, conjunction or related to whatever the stream is about, right? Okay, let's see this. Okay, no, that we're not watching that.
So
yeah, no. No, this is not Hollow Knight.
Oh my god.
No, there's no Hollow Knight to be seen here. Nope. Yeah, no, there's no Hollow Knight here. Oh, this one. Okay, there's a Hollow Knight more. Okay, there's some more Hollow Knight here. Let's see this one. Hold on. You know, I do like watching clips, but if it's completely unrelated to whatever the stream is about, then it's just not going to be enjoyable in terms of whatever we're trying to do, right? Let's see here. Okay. This one's titled Every Mask Variant Explained. 30 minutes. Oh boy. It's gonna be a doozy. He's not even there. Oh, he's not even there yet. But like, I am curious as to what this mask variant is. Let's see. What is this about? What is this about? If it's something that the lore video has already covered, then, you know, we'll see some of it still, though. Alright, what is this? Let's see.
Gamers, where are the Hollow Knight OC mask designs? Otterboy wears one based on a giant water beetle, or toad bladder for those unfortunate few, and it is cool as heck. Here's the pros and cons for making OC masks.
Oh, this is OC mask? Is this OC? What is this? Oh, no. Okay, so okay. Never mind.
The variety of themes, existing and otherwise, are limitless. Artists both new and experienced.
And 2 Hollow Knight video, he sent all Moss Bag videos. Moss Bag. Yeah, isn't that the guy that we watched earlier?
It
pretty
can
much.
easily create.
Wait. Is it? Moss Bag. CC Maki. Okay, this is a different one then.
And they're a great way to Hollow Knightify your already existing OCs. As for the cons, well, you see, I've tricked you. There are no cons. Only those ignorant to
Oh, yeah, by the way, right now I do have I do have a time limit. Well, not anytime soon, not yet. But the 1 hour long video that we watched earlier for the Hollow Knight lore video, that was a long time coming video. So yes, we watched the whole thing. But we'll see. We'll see.
Mask lore.
We'll see for the other ones though.
A lot of you don't know mask lore, huh?
No.
Well,
I don't.
If I'm gonna start an artistic revolution, I need to show the community their significance. All right then. What are masks in Hollow Knight?
Okay.
From a gameplay perspective, they act as your total health. Throughout the world, you'll find mask shards, whose description reads:
a shard of an ancient mask, worn to protect oneself from harm. Collect more to strengthen your shell and protect yourself from damage.
As stated, their actual name is ancient masks, and they protect you from damage.
A complete mask. When whole, a mask protects its wearer, shielding the true form beneath.
Okay.
This insinuates the knight wears all its masks at once, which to me is a little weird.
Yeah.
The masks weren't animated onto the knight's body, so we can only guess how they're being worn. No matter, they still protect its body from harm. However, this isn't the only purpose they serve.
Oh,
their capabilities are
that's rough, buddy.
surprisingly
Coliseum.
extensive. As we dive deeper into mask lore, I'm sure Team Cherry provided us with cohesive information that interconnects smoothly with the solidified laws of the world.
Okay, that's interesting.
Wait, this is Hollow Knight. What?
So there isn't? What? What?
It's unknown where ancient masks originate from. The word ancient suggests the civilization before Hollow Nest. Otherwise, our next best guess is Mask Maker.
Okay. Yeah, Mask Maker, I don't know what the deal with that guy
within a giant sphere
is.
at the edge of Deep Nest, this strange bug meticulously sculpts masks of all shapes and sizes, as witnessed in his workshop. Seemingly content with this endless work, Mask Maker happily strikes conversation, providing us with valuable insights on his craft.
Is it a mask or face upon the creature?
Weird noises going
In
on from
Hollow
my
Nest,
window.
a difficult
Sorry about
thing
that.
it can be to decipher. A wonderful thing to have a face, not a thing with which we all are blessed. For this kingdom's faceless, I shall provide.
Turns out, not all bugs are born with a face, making it Mask Maker's job to provide the unfortunate with a substitute. But why?
A mask, a face. Does it need one? Does it not? To define, to focus, to exist.
To define. To define yourself amongst your peers is to possess individuality, personality, a sense of self. In a metaphorical sense, to lack these traits is to lack existence.
Okay.
But who cares about dumb philosophy? What does he mean by to focus? Well, the knight learns exactly how from this King's Past lore tablet.
Higher beings, these words are for you alone.
Wait, is this a mod? There's voice acted mods? That's dope. Oh, never mind. I think you guys mentioned that before. Oh, that's really interesting. I like that.
Your great strength marks you amongst us. Focus your soul, and you shall achieve feats of which others can only dream.
Soul is the life essence within bugs. By focusing that soul, the knight can heal its shell. But as for these higher beings, I'm unsure how their focus compares to the knight's. There are other forms of focus throughout Hollow Nest, but the most notable is pure focus, referenced in Record Abba within the Soul Sanctum.
The mind still limits us so. How to break past its constraints, to attain a pure focus. Is it even possible?
And in some capacity, they succeeded.
Yeah,
as the
VA
scholars'
mode.
thoughts lament
Gotcha.
their minds swelling and aching.
Alright.
I'm unsure if their brains are literally expanding, but metaphorically, this is indeed true, and backed by a lore tablet hidden within the White Palace throne room.
The worm becomes beacon, minds expanded, to yield, to devote.
If you're unfamiliar with overarching Hollow Knight lore, Hollow Nest was founded by a worm who shed its large body.
Yes, we know this now, we know
into
this.
the Pale King. This reincarnation allowed him to become a beacon which provides intelligence to bugs who merely act on instinct, and persisted even after his death. However, any bug who exits Hollow Nest's reach must relinquish the mind provided by the kingdom, and all past memories with it. That's cool, but how's that related to masks? Well, if a pure focus requires a mind without limits, then a limited mind has an impure focus, or average focus. When comparing the traits the beacon and masks provide, this focus Mask Maker refers to must originate from a mask's ability to give its wearer intelligence by expanding their mind. So to summarize, masks provide bugs with a face, expanded mind, and the ability to focus.
Okay, wait a second.
Whoops, accidentally.
Wait, whoa, what happened? Wait. I didn't know that interaction happened. Why is his eyes like that? What?
Misclick. Oh, jeez.
To change a face, to conceal it fully within another. A powerful protection, that is, but one with sad consequence. The original mind is destroyed, though those of striking may still retain a sliver of that concealed self.
Very interesting. How about your void eyes?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
No?
what is that thing about?
Just not gonna talk about it? Fine. I'll discuss your quote.
Okay, dude, I cannot get away from Hero Wars, dude. I can't get away from this ad.
For reference, each mask Mask Maker wears easily falls off, so they aren't actively concealing his face. But this dialogue does present an interesting question. What happens when a bug unmasks its true form in Hollow Nest?
That is a good question.
Let's think about this. The Pale King's beacon doesn't literally give mind. It just enhances what is already present. But a mask deletes the present mind, so the Pale King's beacon is left with nothing to expand, right? To quote this King's Past lore tablet,
Within our lands do not hide your true form. Let all bask in your majesty, for only this kingdom could produce one such as you.
True form. Where have I heard that phrase before? Oh, that's right. The ancient mask description.
A complete mask. When whole, a mask protects its wearer, shielding the true form beneath.
There could be other ways to conceal one's true form, but since we only know of one, the Pale King is encouraging bugs to unmask themselves within Hollow Nest. But if doing so is the equivalent of... Why does this lore tablet insinuate revealing your concealed form is safe? Maskmaker doesn't infer as craft taboo. Actually, the opposite. So it seems the Pale King allows their use, but encourages otherwise. Assuming it's only coincidence the Fury of the Fallen Charm is right next to this lore tablet, unmasking yourself in Hollow Nest is safe to do. Which conflicts with the Maskmaker saying the original mind is destroyed. What's the deal? We may have been taking his claim of complete destruction too literally.
The original mind is destroyed, though those of striking may still retain a sliver of that concealed self.
This line supports the possibility the original mind is simply locked away from use, not deleted from existence. That means the Pale King's beacon unlocks the original mind of the bugs who unmask, countering... I really don't like saying, oh, the expert? Yeah, he's wrong. But I just don't know how these contradictions can be explained otherwise.
Yeah,
maybe the worm's knowledge of
doesn't
mind
make sense.
supersedes mask makers. Or maybe Team Cherry will reveal another way to conceal one's true form in Silksong. When it comes out in 20 years.
I hope so. I hope.
Faces I grant to
It's
all
coming out
good
this
requests.
year, baby.
Not task or eye, but aid, gift to a world deserving.
His workshop is in Deep Nest. No one wants to go there.
Yeah,
Except Zoe. But, you know, Zoe.
He's a special
Why
boy.
live here?
Okay, so hold on. So this is an interesting topic, and so I'm glad that we checked this out. But also, I didn't know more that there's lore about like masks and stuff. I never thought about that. So this is really good. Also, I'm sorry if I'm being very quiet. I'm trying to absorb everything from the video and not yap over it. So that's why. Let's go.
Hollow Knight and White Lady are imprisoned in spheres. Maskmaker's in a sphere. He must be in prison too. Why does he keep making masks for seemingly no recipients? Why aren't we shown any seals of binding trapping him? Does his insider knowledge of shades in the abyss the Pale King wanted no one to know about have any significance? I don't know. And actually that last part might have some standing, but still, I don't know. In the end, like Maskmaker says,
Truth in Hollow Nest is always buried deep. How many layers will it pry through?
I don't know. Okay. Out of nowhere, Minecraft, of course.
I made it to bedrock. Are you expecting me to dig deeper?
Yes. The Minecraft reference.
Three bugs who voluntarily entered an endless sleep, whose lives act as seals in the Black Egg's entrance. We have Hera the Beast, Queen of Deep Nest, Bottom on the T-shirt, Archivist of Knowledge, and Lurian, who stalks people or
something. But basically,
yeah, that was weird.
It's the masks, baby.
Big.
Throughout the game, we never see their true faces, and that's because their masks fully conceal their true forms. The best proof of this is the sealed siblings ending, when Hornet becomes a seal for the Black Egg. Since her face is meant to be the best representation of her, these masks are the best representations of the Dreamers, not their true faces beneath. So to clarify, it's the Dreamers that act as seals on the Black Egg, not just the masks.
Yeah.
Also, this means Hornet has a face. Pretty cool. But you know who doesn't have a face? Monomon. While unmasked, her original mind should have been expanded by the Pale King's beacon, allowing us to witness her true form.
But that's
Instead,
it. She has no face.
her upper body is opaque, and dream nailing does nothing. Could be game logic fogging up the glass before inconspicuously clearing the moment her mask is returned.
Big.
But with the rules in place, nothing should be stopping us from accessing her unmasked mind, leading me to believe game logic isn't the reason her true form evades our eyes. Let's confirm. Throughout the events of Hollow Knight, where is Monomon's mind contained? If you didn't know, Quirrell dons Monomon's mask every time he's seen up until he finally returns it to her. During this time, Quirrell is being called to the teacher's archive by Monomon herself. As he states,
"Who are you that leads me to this place?
And
did she call you too then? I realize it's no coincidence we arrived together."
For context, Quirrell was given Monomon's mask as an extra layer of protection for her seal on the Black Egg. So if her mind really is contained within her mask, Quirrell wearing it would explain how she guides him. However, Quirrell thinks Monomon called the knight as well, and insinuates she's calling out to him from within the teacher's archives. This means her mind is in her body? Therein lies the problem. If that really is so, why can't we access her mind before her mask is returned? Dream nailing masked Monomon teleports you to the dream realm. Jumping to this island, we see Monomon? This version has actual dream nail dialogue, with thoughts in line with her present day intentions.
Wait, so wait, hold on. So the masks itself is something that does protect them, but also gives them like focus and all that stuff. But the Pale King gives them like makes them a little bit smarter in terms of their intelligence. But yeah, this does bring up a good question. Is Monomon in the mask or like what? Like she has her body in the vial tube or whatever. But then you can't dream nail her. So it's
this thing contains Monomon's actual mind. Or is Monomon's mind? Hold up. So dream nailing real world Monomon doesn't let us read her mind. It teleports us to the dream realm where her mind is being contained.
Yeah. No.
Okay. To summarize everything I'm about to say, Monomon's mask connects her body to her mind in the dream realm.
Okay.
But to explain why, bear with me.
Okay. Yeah, why?
We know
why
Monomon communicated with the knight through her spirit form and called Quirrell to the teacher's archives while unmasked, proving she doesn't need to wear it for her mind to function in the dream world. But how can her consciousness and body function properly when detached by different planes of existence? Well, her body is non-existent from the waist up before Quirrell returns her mask. And afterwards, he does say,
"Do not hesitate. The choice to reform was hers, not mine."
I'm definitely dipping into speculation here, but as Maskmaker says, she lacks existence without a proper connection to her mind, or at the very least, her body suffers for it. In the dream realm, the physical representation of her mind is masked, no true form revealed, meaning without a doubt, this is the mind granted by her mask. So logically, to reach her mind in the dream realm, her body must be masked for us to properly dream nail. Why her mind is here, in the Radiance boss room of all places, well, that's for a whole nother video. But back on—
so the mask isn't just something to protect them. It's entirely, oh, that makes sense because the focus is there, like what the mask maker said, like the mask brings focus to their identity, so that identity is tied to the mask. No, but then if identity is their whole existence, then what does the body represent? It's just a vessel. Hollow Knight. I don't know, dude. This is my understanding right now.
On topic, when destroying the mind provided by a dreamer's mask, the physical body connected to it follows suit. However, when the knight wakes up, no trace of any dreamer remains.
Yeah, the body does go away.
As we know with unmasked Monomon, dreamers have no true form to fall back on when the masked form is destroyed.
Hey, here's a fun fact.
I
You're gonna
don't
die
get
one
it.
day.
Wait, that makes it even more complicated all of a
And for
sudden.
a lot of you,
So
it's
their
gonna be
body is connected to the face?
There's
to the
definitely
mask
a
instead
lot
of it
more
being
I
an
could touch
entirely
on
different
about
thing?
dreamers. So if you want to read all that, I threw my thoughts into the pinned comment below. But again, TLDR, a dreamer's mask connects their body to their mind in the dream realm.
Yeah, I
On
got
to the
that
God
part.
Seekers.
Okay, we're just gonna skip through that part. Just gonna skip through. Oh, never mind. He said he's gonna. He
Within
explained
the
it in
desolate
comments.
wastes
Okay.
beyond Hollow Nest exists the land of storms. Once ruled by the gods of thunder and rain, the God Seekers were a group of bugs who happily worshipped these powerful beings. Basically, they're minions from Despicable Me, but instead of making you cringe, they call you cringe.
Ah, I
At some
see.
point, these gods abandoned their loyal followers, forcing them to set off across the desolate wastes in search of other powerful beings. In this trek, the God Seekers began to sense Hollow Nest's beacon, leading them to the kingdom, and the rest is history. However, God Seekers, plural, isn't really correct, since we only physically meet one. This is the God Seeker, and her mind acts as a vessel for the minds of all God Seekers. Her
Okay.
mind is so powerful, it manifested an entire world of dream, known as
Big
Godhood.
brain, dude.
Here, the minds of all the God Seekers reside. Their main goal is to attune Godhome to the God of Gods, who they assume is the Radiance. But attunement, what is that? When the knight defeats real-world bosses, or gods, their essence becomes connected to Godhome, bringing the collective mind closer to the Radiance.
Okay.
And you know how all of this is possible?
No.
One single mask. Yeah, limitations? All but a foreign concept. On how it works, to quote the weathered mask, the design suggests the wearer's thoughts are focused through the crest, located on the forehead. It's
okay.
possible this explains how they attune. With a focus of thought, they can detect the resonance of powerful beings.
I mean, I guess.
Fun fact, when looking back at the Land of Storms, we see piled on the floor many masks which may have been worn by bugs currently residing within the Godseeker. That
Okay.
means she knew how to store multiple minds within herself without wearing multiple masks. Or these masks are the remains of dead Godseekers. But no husks are nearby, so I'm leaning towards the former. Another fun fact, the Godseeker we talk to in the real world is much different from the smaller sized version we see in Godhelm, as that one berates us for attempting to complete the Pantheons, while her real world counterpart encourages us to continue seeking out bosses.
Well, at the
The
end,
collective
she
mind this
kinda
version
does.
houses probably explains the difference in personality. So to summarize, Godseeker masks are capable of extremely incredible feats. Regular masks fail to reach.
Okay.
And
Okay, I
it
see.
just occurred to me the Godseekers aren't the only foreigners to wear masks. How the heck with 2Cs did I forget about?
Oh yeah, the Grim Troop. The oddballs.
A circusy caravan of spookily masked bugs. The Grim Troop has arrived in Hollow Nest to disrupt Elderbug's peaceful lifestyle. Those monsters. Its general members all wear masks with two lines prominently striking through each eye. However, Confessor Gigi claims there's more to it, explaining,
They favor projection over truth, shrouding themselves in forms dreamed.
This makes sense, since the troop is enslaved to the will of a higher being known as the Nightmare Heart, a creature made
true.
of nightmare, a type of dream essence. As I'll discuss shortly, in addition to concealing true form, these masks may chain the minds of the troop to the Nightmare Heart, allowing
Okay.
for this enslavement. The higher being is kept alive within its vessel, Grim, who exists through a never-ending ritual of death and rebirth. You'd assume this white area of the troop master's face is a mask, but as Grimchild shifts into adolescence, the white area grows in size.
So
Unless
that's his true
Grim
face.
sneaks his younger self a new mask every time they meet, I think Grim's face isn't concealed by anything.
Yeah.
But how about the notable troop members who indeed wear masks? Brum the Music Man. He plays the accordion, adds some cool ambiance to Dirtmouth, and then will banish his own troop from Hollow Nest given the opportunity. After this act, Brum's true form is revealed. Nim. This character has no recollection of his previous life and happily plays an
Oh! Well, I forgot about that. I didn't know he would come back as this. Oh well, we saw it now, but okay.
alternate rendition of
Aw.
Dirtmouth's theme.
That is
Nim is
interesting.
our best example of what occurs when a foreigner takes off their mask in Hollow Nest. A bug's true form is revealed, the once locked away mind is expanded, and the personality and memories connected to the mask are destroyed.
Okay.
However, I could be incorrect. Maybe Brum's mask connects his mind to the Nightmare Heart, and by removing it, he's simply severing that connection and his memories with it. Whatever
Could
the
be.
case, Brum's sacrifice eternalized his dying ambition into charm form. Showing it to Nim, he notes how it reminds him of someone he can't remember, who we know to be his past self. I'd like to think Brum's mask literally turns into Carefree Melody, as we see a smaller version of it on the charm. But if it didn't,
Okay.
it still serves as a fitting memorial to his heroic sacrifice. Holding back the tears. Hold on. Let me think of a character I really hate.
Okay,
All right,
bud. You got
Divine.
this, bud.
Everyone hates Divine.
What?
She steals your charms. She steals your geo. She steals your pride.
I don't think she's bad. She gives you such really good trade-off for it, though, no? I like it. She's just a little weird, but she's good.
All while keeping that smug, stupid grin. But hold on a second. We can see that smug, stupid grin. We can see Divine's face. This shouldn't be possible. Well, her mask most likely isn't functional. At least its purpose isn't to conceal her true self. Since she can willingly stay in Hollow Nest after the Grim Troop leaves, Divine probably isn't enslaved to the Nightmare Heart either. Instead, she willingly follows the Nightmare Circus in its endless expedition. Her intentions for doing this are unknown. Maybe it's to meet more bugs like Leg Eater. Or maybe it's to explore places we can't. Like Farloom. Just another reason to hate Divine, huh?
Farloom? What is Farloom? What is Farloom? Excuse me? Do any of you guys know what Farloom is? What? The man, the myth, the legend himself.
If I were to pull up WatchMojo.com's infamous top 10 saddest anime deaths, I'm pretty sure Quirrell would rank at least number 1. His sudden disappearance really was a punch in the gut. But
I
thinking
can't
back
wait
on
for
it,
that. Thank you for the
a fitting
Adrian.
end to his tale.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Once assistant to Monomon the teacher, he helped protect her seal on the Black Egg by transporting her mask past the bounds of Hollow Nest. In doing so, he relinquished all memories of his past life, yet as we see in the Quirrell comic, retained higher intelligence, a trait foreign to most bugs who roam the desolate wastes.
Okay.
As we know, Monomon regretted her decision in becoming a seal,
but he
and called her assistant
left
back to the kingdom.
Wait, so he left Hollow Nest? Wouldn't his intelligence like spike down, becoming like a normal bug? But he kept his intelligence even outside of Hollow Nest.
Mistaking
because
this
of the
for a
mask?
call to adventure, Quirrell travels to Hollow Nest and explores the Dead Kingdom. So then, how did Quirrell retain intelligence outside of Hollow Nest?
Yeah, there you go. That's the
Most
question.
obvious guess? The mask he wears protected his mind.
Okay.
We know bugs who conceal their true forms behind them can safely leave Hollow Nest, as the mind and focus they provide are similar to that of the Pale King's Beacon.
Okay.
As for Quirrell's memory loss, let's look back to a quote from Maskmaker.
To change a face, to conceal it fully with another. A powerful protection, that is, but one with sad consequence. The original mind is destroyed, though those of striking may still retain a sliver of that concealed self.
Oh, so they get
This makes
amnesia.
sense.
Okay.
To become a new person, you must forget your past life.
Okay.
However, not all of Quirrell's memories are lost. Small bits and pieces will sometimes resurface, like remembering of the nailsmith, and of the presence that sleeps in the Lake of
that
Un,
boy.
aka
That Odin.
slivers of Quirrell's concealed self.
So he does get
With
amnesia,
that,
basically.
we have our answer. Quirrell used Monomon's mask to conceal his true form, allowing him to leave Hollow Nest with retained intelligence. Wait, why doesn't the mask cover Quirrell's face? It needs to be doing that to conceal his true form. Oh, what am I saying? Bugs can take off their masks in Hollow Nest. Maybe
Yeah.
Quirrell just followed suit. Nope, it wasn't covering his face in the desolate waste either. Frick! With 2 C's. Team Cherry.
Yeah.
It was all there. The lore fit perfectly as an example of Maskmaker's quote. But no, you just had to not cover his face. Well, the logical explanation's a no-go. Time to use speculation.
Yeah,
In the Coral comic,
unfortunately.
Hornet attacks Coral's mask and it goes and blows her away. Not sure if the mask meant to protect itself or its wearer, but it looks like it has etched into it a seal of binding, aka a spell of protection. So that's our best explanation for how Coral retained intelligence. The Knight is probably our best example of a bug who, similar to Coral, traversed the desolate wastes and returned to Hollownest. As Hornet comments, its resilience to survive is born of two voids, its literal void insides and the metaphorical void of lost memories.
Okay.
Originally, I thought this amnesia was caused by the mind's shrinkage from leaving the kingdom, because smaller brain, smaller long-term memory retention. However, Coral proves otherwise, as his memories were taken by Hollownest's beacon, even though Monomon's mask kept his mind expanded. Since memories in the game are highly connected to dream essence, my only guess is Coral's mind is connected to soul essence, which the mask looks to be made of, so can protect his intelligence easily. However, Coral's memory is connected to dream essence, which the mask definitely isn't made of and cannot protect. Or Team Cherry could have said, mask give Coral new personality, all traces of past self go bye-bye, and have his face concealed only in the desolate wastes, and it would have been that easy. But no, now we have to worry about mind and memory being detached from one another, which I don't want to touch on right now because this is a mask lore video. So let's settle down and move on.
Respect. Alright.
I started this segment explaining why Coral was given a fitting end to his tale. Let's finish that. When Coral arrives at Hollownest, he considers himself a humble adventurer, but little does he know of his very important past. During your periodic encounters, we witness our friend explore this kingdom with an air of positivity, gradually growing the bonds between both bugs. It isn't until meeting him within the teacher's archive does he finally understand his purpose, returning the mask to Monomon. However, the soul within it acted as a form of life support, keeping him in tip-top shape against Umu, before his knees buckled and voice rasped immediately after losing.
So the no, I remember the mask does give him the strength and the power. The moment he got rid of the mask is the moment he started just dying. No, Coral.
He's unknowingly lived 2 lifetimes. His body's paying for it. Using his remaining energy, Coral reaches the Blue Lake, the final sight he wished to witness before leaving Hollownest.
To live an age, yet remember so little. Perhaps I should be thankful? All tragedy erased. I see only wonders.
Honestly, it's a fitting ending for him.
Here, you spend your final moments together in a calm, serene silence.
Yeah. Well, thank you for this. I like this one. That was pretty good. This was very, very good. This is Machi. Yeah, you guys should check him out. This is a really good video. I like the edit of it. The visuals really help with explanations. This one as well was the for Mossbag. You should check him out. The lore video that we watched earlier. This is really good. I like it. Very nice, very nice. Okay, we'll watch a little bit more of the clips. We'll see what Avazir here and Greyfire sent us. Let me see here real quick. Hold on. Let's see. What do we have here? Greyfire. Okay, let's see. What did you send me here, Greyfire? Oh, you have your 8 Radiant. Okay. Let's see this then. Hold on, let me just see what Avazir also sent me. Let's see.
Did you know?
Okay. Alright. Lower video, I like that. And meme. Okay. Big. Let's see this Absrad Radiant then. Let's see this Absrad Radiant. Let's see this. What is this? All right. I like the background choice of music. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's copyright, but we'll see. We'll see when I get flagged after the stream. I got me another orange hood. Thank you for that. Maybe we'll watch a little bit more, and then we'll call it a day. Damn. Fast as hell immediately to this phase. Whoa. Wait a second. Oh my god. That 50 seconds, man. It's insane. It's immediately on this phase. Jeebus. This is Radiant though. Oh yeah, the balls know all. I hate it when she's on the sides like this. Damn. 1, 2, 3, big. Oh, what? You're so fast. This, mate. No friggin' way, man. I guess you can delay the hit so you get lower down. Okay, I never thought of doing that. Wow. There's no freaking way. Oh my god. That was so fast. What was that? Like 2 minutes? Oh, he did it 3 times in a row. My god. I'm sure all the runs were godly as such. But damn, man. That's insane. Well done, Grey Fiery. I know you did spectacular on the other runs. I'm sure of it. Jeebus. Okay. Forgive me though, but we will skip those parts. But damn. You guys should check out Grey Fiery. He's awesome with that. If you guys want to watch some freaking insane Hollow Knight videos and clips, you should check out Grey Fiery. Check him out. He's pretty dope. Okay, what's this one?
Did you know that there was a song hidden in Hollow Knight? First you need to equip Grub Song, Quick Focus, Deep Focus, and Dream Wielder. You also have to have the Crystal Heart and Ascended Dream Nail. Then get yourself to this Whispering Root in the Crystal Peak. Then after
Wait, we already unlocked it though.
the Dream Nailing it, you will hear the song.
Fuck you. Oh my god. No. 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 No fucking way. I fell for that. Screw you, Avis here. Oh my god. I was fully invested in that too. I was like, oh, I should try that. Nope. Never friggin' mind. What the hell, bruh? Thank you for that clip though. Unfinished Pantheon 5. You cannot enjoy Silk Song without Pantheon 5 still. Alright. Was that the last one? Oh yeah, that was the last one. Okay. Alright, what's this next one you got here for me? Orange Hood. What is this?
What, are we gonna fight the sun?
Here comes the sun. Here comes
Dude, my honest reaction as well. Oh my god. Thank you for these clips, mates. I like these. I like these meme clips. These are very good. These are very good. Well done. Tin Man 275 and Mume. And Mume again. Oh my god, you guys should check him out. That's actually really cool. Here comes the sun. How did Zote survive the desolate wastes? This is an interesting video. Maybe we'll check it out next time. But for now, mates, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you guys sticking around till the whole thing. Honestly, I really didn't think we would finish P5 today. Well, I hoped we did, but you know, I wasn't expecting it to happen. But we did it, and I'm really happy about it, and I'm proud of that happening. But next time, next stream, what I'm thinking of is we could do a different game, or we could try and defeat all the other bosses. Is what I'm thinking. We could try and defeat as much rated as we can, and then next month, or I was thinking we could do it by next week. Next week, either on Monday or Tuesday. What I'm planning on doing is we could play some story games. I already have some in mind. Here, let me show you, let me tell you what I'm thinking of playing. But we will try and do Radiant runs this week, and then by next week, or you know, if I get tired of it, we'll see. But after the Radiant runs, I was thinking we could do some gameplay of story games, something that wouldn't last more than 1 or 2 streams. Maybe something like let's see. I have I have something called Planet of Lana. I've been wanting to play that for a while. I don't know if there's interest, but it is a story game. It lasts for like only I don't know, not that long. So maybe like a stream or two. And then I also have let's see. What else do I have here? I have Rise. It's a story game as well. Copium. Copium indeed. But you know, we're gonna do some more story games after this, just to take a little break from Metroidvania. It's been fun. I really like Hollow Knight. It's been really, really nice. Which one? Okay, got to go to P5 Grand. Let's go. Alright, good luck, Orange Hood. Thank you for stopping by, mate. Good luck to you. Which one? Here, I will show you. Okay. Hold on. Let's see here. Good luck, P5 Grind. Oh yeah, honestly. Doing the Radiant bosses is fun. Your fun is a little different from my fun. But yes, it is pretty fun though. Show picture. We'll show picture. Hold down. Give me a second. I gotta pull up an image. Let's see. Here. Okay, there we go. I think that's the one. There we go. Okay. Here, I will show you, okay? Hold on. We will take a look at this. We'll do this one right here. We will do Firewatch. Oh, maybe, but I unfortunately do not own Firewatch. I was thinking something story based, something like here. Or maybe Firewatch actually. I could think about that. I could add it to the list. But here, Undertale is a short game, but it's one of your choices for next game. Undertale is more of a mainstream game. Like mainstream in terms of like it'll take me hours and hours and hours on end. You could probably beat that in 1 to 2 streams. I don't know, man. I've heard that there's bosses in it, and I don't know if we're gonna beat it in 1 or 2 sessions. I wanna treat Undertale as a mainstay game. So we'll have that in the main choices. But of course, we could also play that. But I don't know if that would last only 1 or 2 streams. I saw some clips of some gameplay, so I was like, I don't know if we will beat this in 1 or 2 streams. It's short. It's probably short in terms of story, kind of like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, what I saw is like 20 to 30 hours. Meanwhile, it took us like over 100 hours to beat because of Pantheon 5. So because like I'm the type of guy to complete it as much as I can, you know, as much as I can at least. Leaving off Pantheon 5 felt wrong, so I was like, I'll do that. And then maybe there's some hidden bosses and stuff for Undertale, and I don't want to leave those off, so it will definitely take longer time, I'd say. Like my first playthrough was 6 hours. Oh, that's not bad. It's really good. True. Normal ending, 2 to 3 streams. Huh. Interesting. Wait, there's different endings. Other endings more grindy. Oh, you see? I would be the type of guy to complete the whole thing. I wouldn't do just the normal ending. I would do all endings as much as possible. Same thing here in Hollow Knight. But you know, that's why I wanted to treat it as a mainstay game, like a main game, right? We could play that for our next one after whatever we're playing this time. Or we'll alternate between, depending on how grindy this game is. Because I've heard, well, there's 9 Souls, Omori, and the Darkest Dungeon. And for those kinds of games, I don't know how long it'll take. Again, when I looked it up, how long it tends to get beat in like 20 to 30 hours. It said the same thing for Hollow Knight. So I'm a little skeptical when some games are said to be completed within such times. So, you know, Darker Dungeon win. But yeah, if there's a tie, we'll do a roulette on like maybe next week. And so we'll see which game actually we'll be playing. If there's a tie. I was thinking I could just pick whichever one I want. Well, maybe we could do that. But roulette sounds fun, so we'll do that. But you know, so there's this game, Arise, or there is something called, let's see here. Yes, I was looking. yes, this is what it is. I was looking up to see Planet of Lana. This one's also another game that I was looking for us to play. And there is also, this one doesn't take long, I'm sure of it, because it's a story game. There's also let's see. Where's the other one? I had another one. What the hell? Where's it at? Oh, this one. There's also Later Alligator. This one seems pretty good too. It's another short game, right? It seems like this is gonna last for like 1 or 2 streams, probably just one. Like this is what I'm looking forward to do. And also Neva. This one, another one that I was looking into. This one is also a short game. What else? I'd say. Oh, there's also this one. I don't know what this one's about, but it's also a story game. Rocky. This one. Yeah. Something like these. Like something fun. Short, fun story games. Nothing too bad. 9 Souls doesn't have anywhere as much optional content as HK. Yes, I heard it was more of a linear Metroidvania, which I don't mind, right? All it is if it's fun, it's fun. And if you guys want to see me play it, why not? It's up to you. That is true. 9 Souls Plat took me like 27 hours and HK took me like 80. Exactly. HK has a lot more for it. Whereas 9 Souls, if 9 Souls we ended fast, then that's not a bad thing. We get to move on to different games just like that. So, you know. Then we can go to Undertale, and then we can go from Undertale to a different game, and then blah, 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 blah. But yeah. So I don't see it's a bad thing. It's a bit that short. If it actually is under 30 hours. We'll see. But yeah, no. We'll check some of these games out. It's probably going to end in like 1 or 2 streams. Less than that, probably. But yeah, we will do these. That's what we'll be doing before the next main game that we play next month. Little Nightmare. Oh my gosh, I want to play Little Nightmares as well. But I sadly do not have access to it just yet. But yes, I want to play Little Nightmares as well. That's what we're... Like, those are the main games that I want to play. But yeah, no, you guys, you bet your bottom dollar... I don't know why I said dollar there. You bet your bottoms that we are going to be playing games like those. But yeah, no, I am very excited to play those games. And I'm looking forward to them. That you always choose what you like. Thank you for that. I don't know if you meant that as a good thing or a bad thing. But yes, I do choose what I like. But also, like the choices that I can give out is only the ones that I have access to. If I can't have access to certain games, I can't add that as a choice, unfortunately. I don't have the funds. But yeah, no. Based on the suggestions you guys have, that's what we'll go for. Oh! Okay, interesting. I just checked the Discord, and right now, Omori is winning. Okay, we might be playing Omori next then. Well, again, it's to be decided, right? We still have the end of this month for the deadline. So keep your votes up there if you guys are interested in joining the Discord and voting what game you want to see me play. Here is the link to the Discord. Feel free to join. All I ask is please keep it PG and no not safe for work stuff. That's why I don't understand why lies about what story games will we play. What do you mean? Those are the 3 ones that I have currently. We'll probably play all of them, is what I'm saying. It's gonna be Marvel Rivals or League. On weekends, yes. But again, I will also announce my schedule, like new schedule, because of health concerns. But even if I do have the schedule up, like the new official schedule, I'll probably still be streaming every day as much as possible, is what I'll say. It's just that I talked to my doctor. I do need to not push it. Otherwise, I will have to stop like long terms, and I don't want that to happen. If I have to stop for just a day or two, I'd rather have that than have me have to stop for weeks because body can't handle. I don't want that happening. I want to keep playing. I want to keep playing. I want to keep streaming, and I want to keep meeting you guys because I like it. But yeah, no, thank you so much everyone for supporting me. I'm really happy we had to beat P5 today. Thank you so much. And it was the first freaking run, dude. That made me happy. And we got to watch some videos of lore. I understand a little bit more of Hollow Knight now, so it's refreshing. It feels nice. So I'm really glad and proud of that. But yeah, no, I do have to leave for the day though. Again, please do keep your votes up on the Discord. Mori votes is rigged. It's not my fault. If you want to make an random account, that's on you. You can do that. But yeah, no, we're honestly, somebody vote twice. I don't see anyone voting twice there. Maybe. Oh, someone. Raven, Jeebus. Okay, well, if it's something straight up like that, if it's straight up a double vote of the same account that we can tell, we might have to take that into consideration. Then we might have to take that into consideration. We might have to ask Raven next time he comes by. I want to keep the votes fair as much as possible. You deserve it. I hope you like it. Yeah, thank you, mate. Thank you very much for the Avizir. I really appreciate you guys' support. I would not have been able to do any of this without you guys continuing supporting me. Even Hollow Knight, I don't know if I would have done that all on my own. With you guys' help, we got through it really well. Really well, I'd say. But yeah, no. Thank you so much for watching, stopping by. I will see you guys in the next stream. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. See you guys. Amazing stream today. Thank you, Jake. Thank you very much. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. GG's, everyone. Thank you, Great Fiery. Thank you very, very much. See you guys tomorrow.